There we go. Also, look, I fixed Carl. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do. Like I said, I was tweaking some settings in there, and I tried to get Carl fixed myself so he would drop the at, but I could tell there was some layers to this that I do see that, and I appreciate you. All right. Okay, sweet. I'm in there. Man, multi-streaming is a pain in the bun. Okay, sweet. I'm in there. Okay. Excuse me. So after doing the Game of the Year thing last night, when it's, that kind of content, I feel like more than anything else, it's something that I do on a recurring basis for me. It's a way that I can help contextualize the things that I did throughout the year, because I can always go back and look at the games that I played and associate them with a particular time of my life. Like, if the impression the game made was very strong, I can remember what was going on around that time very well. And going back to like a Wikipedia page and seeing that this game came out in March of 2024 helps to, like, okay, in March 2024, this is what I was doing, and here's what changed. So, Game of the Year is a really fun and interesting way to kind of take stock of what happened in the previous year. But in the same way that it helps you take stock and kind of look back so that you can reflect and all of that, it also gives you observations about maybe what's around the corner. And on the back of the Game Awards, all the big announcements that came out during that time, I think it's a really weird, which the games industry is always changing. It's ever evolving. I just think now it's in a it's in another weird spot. But even that, again, that sounds redundant. It's like cliche at this point. But I saw that Dunkey did a video a couple days, 3 days ago. I'm not sure what exactly it's about, the future of AAA, but this is a subject that I've been thinking about for a little while now myself, and I wanted to get his take. In so much as we can discern a take from him. See what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to talk about Video Game Donkeys, videos about video games universe, phase 18. Today I'm breaking down my entire plan for next year's videos. I want to be completely transparent with you guys next year. No surprises. I want no twists, no curveballs, no saying this is Black Myth Wukong and then playing the far superior Black Ops 6. Little Donkey Bro Army, I have seen the future of AAA gaming, and it is mostly games where you hit people with a sword, and Nintendo Switch 2.
I got huge leaks and huge news on Nintendo Switch 2.
Trust me, bros.
And it is supposed to release in late 2022, early 2023.
Ask and you shall receive. Nobody asked me to play Soul Edge for PS1, but that is what you will receive anyway, as the first video in January, because I like Soul Calibur. And then we're going to be wrapping things up for the big January reveal of the Switch 2.
Nintendo has already started preparing the mass production for the next-gen Switch, which will be launched in 2021. So, yeah, just a few months, essentially.
All of this stuff
Dude,
that went
come
around
on.
in December was just wrong.
I've heard from very trusted sources that Switch 2 is going to be revealed in January from big, big time, like the guy on Reddit said it.
There is
That's such a funny concept. The Switch 2 is just like the DS. They screen on top of screen. We subtracted screens. We got back to the one screen, the greatness of the portable gaming era. One screen. just to bring the two screens back, which I guess in a roundabout way, the Switch does. No, it's not. It's not. I was about to say it's like it does offer a dual screen component, but that's not true. You just dock it and that screen is lost and you get a bigger screen. So the idea that people are out here making concept art of a Switch 2 and just saying, "Hey, what if we just put a screen on top of the other one?" That just speaks to an amazing lack of imagination on the part of like, leakers or, theorists. Here's what's coming up in the tech world.
Like the guy on
It's all such garbage. It's garbage content.
Reddit said it.
There is actually a verified Reddit mod, which
So the Nintendo Switch 2 leaks have gotten pretty insane, and
they actually have the Y and X buttons reversed from how Nintendo has them.
Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be a PlayStation 2 level event in gaming. The second this thing gets announced, I am throwing my PS5 Pro directly out the window.
Is this Nintendo Switch 2?
Yes.
Over on Twitter, there was a tweet
That proves everything. The launch lineup for this thing is going to be pure insanity. New Elden Ring, that's a day one launch title. Witcher 4, that's a day one launch title with 4 times as many bugs as Cyberpunk.
There's a ton of third-party support in the pipeline.
Oh, that's so
ready to
sick,
play
dude.
modern AAA offerings on your Nintendo Switch system.
And a lot of different games from major studios are essentially just sitting and waiting to port their games to the next generation Nintendo console.
So there you have it. Bloodborne is a day one launch title for Switch 2. It's going
As
to be
it should
60
be.
FPS, 5K.
And here is the logo. It's essentially Nintendo Switch with
Oh,
the Switch
no,
logo, but
dude.
there's a 2 next to the
I mean, these supposed leakers and all, they're so bad at this. They're so bad at this. We should know by now that the overwhelming majority of the time when Nintendo jumps to a new piece of hardware, they don't do what you expect. Most of the time, most generation jumps are not. There's a twist. There's something that makes them like weirdly unique. Weirdly Nintendo. But these people making all of this fake news, dude, that I just put those two words together, not as a reference to the fake news that we know colloquially, but just putting those words together in a sentence. Oh, that felt weird coming out. Anyway, it just speaks to an amazing lack of imagination. Cell phone notifying me that Pioro liked this tweet, Kay. Oh.
logo.
Which confirms everything that I've been saying. Everything about Switch 2 is going to be 2 themed. Mario Odyssey 2, that's coming day 1. Pikmin 4 2, that's day 1. F-Zero, no, F1. But wait,
2.
there's more. Donkey Kong's Big Banana Extravaganza, an all-new 3D Donkey Kong platformer made by the Mario Odyssey team. They made 2 games, and they're both
In
coming
dreams.
out day 1. That's been confirmed.
So I'll put both images up on screen for you guys right now.
That's the wheel from Mario Kart 9. That's day 1 confirmed.
There was a
Sick.
person on Reddit who
When a person on Reddit said it, it's gotta be true. Either all this is right or it's gonna be like 1-2 Switch and Funky Barn. January 17th, we're playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. You play as a woman hitting people with a sword, which is what I love so much about video games. Finally, we're gonna learn the origins of Dynasty Warriors. And did you know that the first one was actually a one-on-one fighting game, just like Soul Edge? January 23rd, of course, we're gonna be playing Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles Remastered.
Oh, hell yeah.
This game came from a different era in gaming where every game wasn't sword fighting. Only some of them were. Very brave of George to do this back then today. January 20th.
I remember Jedi Power Battles being very difficult, but that was probably just I'm a shit gamer because I'm 7. But I struggled hard with that game. That was like a throw the controller on the floor game.
The 8th, of course, we're going to be playing Eternal Strands. This is the second Strand type game where you are a woman hitting a tree with a sword. I love all the games that this reminds me of, so let's all play Eternal.
That's an amazing line. I love all the games that this reminds me of. I mean, he nailed it. That's so true. And so what we're getting here from Dunkey is that these are trend chasers. The future of AAA is trend chasing, which isn't. I think that's large. That's been true for a long time, but it's becoming so clearly true. And again, I don't know how that's really different from how it was in the past. But it seems that all of the trends have converged into this similar location. I don't know.
Strands on the Beach with Norman Reach. February 4th, of course, we're gonna be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I love games like Skyrim where you're hitting everybody with a sword and dragons are flying everywhere. Dragon Age didn't have any dragons in the part I played, so February 14th, of course, we gotta be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows where you are a woman hitting people with a ninja sword. I'm really gonna be focusing on the quality of the shadows in this game and, you know, how they stack up to the shadows from Shadow Generations. February 18th, of course I'm gonna have to be doing a video for Avowed. Definitely getting big Skyrim, hitting people with a sword type of vibes off this one. I love sword fighting to be in every game every time, and it's just like Skyrim, and it makes you wonder why they don't do a Skyrim 2, which is coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 on day 1 confirmed.
That's good.
Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. In this game, you play as a Japanese gangster who becomes a pirate captain that can create clones of himself, and then he sails to Hawaii and teams up with a giant boxing monkey. It does have sword fighting, but I feel like it has too much stuff that isn't sword fighting for this game to be successful next year. February 28th,
Great point.
Of course, we're gonna have to play Monster Hunter Wilds. This is a very innovative game where you can choose to be a woman or a man and then hit monsters with a sword. I don't think they've done sword fighting in a game for a while, so it's going to keep things
No,
pretty fresh
yeah,
in
that's a good
Skyrim.
point.
In March,
It's been a long time since there was like a sword-wielding protagonist. It's smart for them to go back to that. It's like a throwback nostalgia move.
we're definitely playing South of Midnight where you play as a woman, you're hitting monsters with a sword. It's exactly the right kind of game. Then Switch 2 hits shelves, boom, we get Witcher 4. You're a woman hitting witches with a sword, but you gotta use the golden sword for aquatic monsters, I believe. Onimusha, I love it. We're hitting with a sword, ninjas are involved. The guy from Onimusha 3 is in.
Aw, the Hitman? Pedro? No. Assassin? Jean-Paul? What's his name? French, the assassin. No. The contract killer. What's his name, guys? Jean-Luc. No. The Professional. That's who it is. But it's like Picard, the Professional. Anyway, that's sick that he's going to be in it.
Involved. Ghost of Yoti looks phenomenal. We're doing ninjas for a change and hitting with a sword, kind of like Skyrim. Then I'm going to play Skyrim for the first time. I've never played it yet. I've heard great things. To me, it sounds a lot like Skyrim. Then Fable is coming out. You're the woman from Fable 3 with a sword, hitting people with it. It's what we love to see.
Whoa.
Then we got Black Myth Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers
Wu
from
Chang.
the Blood of a Swan. It's a woman-based game with swords like Bloodborne and Sekiro. Kind of got that ninja flavoring to it that we love to see. Phantom Blade Zero, you are a woman ninja hitting people with a
No,
sword.
they ruined it for me. Woman, dude, another one, another fucking woman. Gaming is becoming way too. What's the word for that? What's the word for like crowded by women? Yeah. Yuck.
Project the Perceiver. Now this looks really interesting. You play as a woman ninja with
Oh,
a sword.
God.
You're hitting people with the damn thing. It's such an original premise. Where winds meet, you're a man ninja. Yeah.
No, that's not right.
And you're hitting people with a sword like Onimusha.
Those weren't
and
real, dude. That's not right. I don't think they should play with history like that.
Then I'm thinking we're going to close out this year strong with Intergalactic. This is the new game from Naughty Dog, which is one of the best studios. We're talking Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, Last of Us. I swear, every time Naughty Dog steps up to the plate, they hit a home run. But for some reason, I started getting this bad feeling when I was watching this trailer. You know, we have a woman character, okay, probably a ninja. But why are we in a spaceship talking to people like Starfield? And I started thinking, I don't know, man. Maybe gamers were right. Maybe Naughty Dog is losing that magic touch. But then she pulls out a big-ass Skyrim.
Oh yeah, this looks like when Siri fought that swamp monster. I mean, it's like it's weirdly some. No, that's interesting. There was a lot of that, wasn't there, at the Game Awards? There was a whole lot of that. Is that Redis? Walking Dead? Show me Norman's
I'm the
Reedus.
sword. This is the back then today. January 12th, you are a
Yeah, that's just evidence of clear trend chasing, trying to get ahead of what is going to be popular, and all of these ideas happening at the same time. Which is to say, about 3 or 4 years ago, the conception for all of these games started happening at the same. What was happening? 2020, 2021. So that was COVID and post-COVID, I guess, is when a lot of these decisions were made. Ghost of Yotai is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, which came out in 2019. Okay, so in the early 2020s, there were a lot of decisions being made to give a sword to a woman and have her go on an adventure. It is weirdly, it is all weirdly similar. I don't think that there's the difference between my observation and a lot of observations that gamers have made online is that I don't think there's anything nefarious behind these decisions. I don't think there's some they're coming for us type shit. I think it's just I think it's trend chasing. I think it's going for the low-hanging fruit, the thing that seems most obvious to do in the moment, going with that. But I mean, the pendulum will always shift the other way at some point. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's a good point. Heavenly Sword was a woman. That was at least one. Nier, she wielded swords. 2 swords, yeah, 2 video games. The Golden Sword. No, that's an interesting point. I don't have nearly as much of a doomer take on this sort of stuff as I keep seeing. Like, a lot of people, controversy sells, and so YouTubers and streamers are going to make a lot of noise about this kind of thing. But functionally, it's not going to change these games. Excuse me. Regardless of the, passing gender of the protagonist. I think it really just means that the medium that we love so much, that has entertained us for so long and will continue to entertain us, is just as easily swayed by popular opinion and pressure, external pressure, as anything else, as Hollywood or anything else, any other major medium. So the takeaway: no surprises, sequels, swords, bunch of lady protags, just a lot of similar ideas converging together over in the same frame of time. So I here's something I realized. This is the video I hadn't seen. I actually saw this video a few days ago. I realized whenever he had that line about I love all the games that this one is reminding me of, I was, oh shit, I watched this already. I'm a fucking goof. Yeah, and the truth of the matter is that I feel like a lot of those games that we saw trailers of at the Game Awards and that people are kind of skeptical of right now, a lot of them are going to just be good. They're just going to be good games. And all of the drama and all the conversations and everything are just going to go away. We'll forget about it and we'll move on to the next thing that people are upset about.
Mr. Beast here. Let's play this game. It's me.
Dear Diary.
It's me, Mr. Beast. Do not enter, huh? I'm badass. I do enter. And I kill this guy with a tree. You wanna face me? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Throw that. Shoot him with his own gun.
Oh, that seems very fun.
Wow. Throw that. Oh, I missed. Killed him with that. Boom, boom, boom.
Is this...
Oh, it's like Shadow the Hedgehog. Every time you pick something, it shoots.
Let me know when you need to go to the bathroom.
I don't have to go yet. D rank? Oh, that's not good. I gotta get.
Is this
S
a...
rank. Ba 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 ba. Here I go. Boom. Kill that guy. Zoom.
Dude, this game
Boom,
seems
there
fun.
it
What
is.
is
That's
this?
how you
I am Beast.
You guys dead. You guys dead. And then get this knife. Boom, you're dead. Boom, throw that at him. Boom, that's S rank.
Love it.
That's S rank. That's S rank. Come on.
Ooh.
Come on. Come on, June. Yeah, come over here and say June. Can I get this gun? Say boom. Say boom, boom, boom. Come here, boom, boom. Get this gun.
Dude,
boom.
this game looks fun. I am Beast. I'm a sucker for a like a score attack game like this. Overwhelmingly positive. September 10th. Man, flew under the radar. $13.99. What if I play it for free? Can I steal this? How do I how do I shoplift this game? I don't believe in supporting murderous game or things like that. Hey, Cooterpoot. I don't believe in supporting murder or, you know. This guy. Is that Jesus here to kill me? Oh no, it's just a trailer.
It's one last job, Harding. One last job.
Warren?
You're out. Pull your agents back.
Damn it. I'm out of drinky drink. Harding? Warren? This looks fantastic. Well, thank you for that. I thought it was gonna be a I thought it was gonna be a Mr. Beast video. Didn't he put out a show? I saw the reviews were terrible. Mr. Beast show. No, not this shit. I don't. Getting destroyed by the internet. Yes, why? 2 out of 10. Bad. Painful. Is he the AI? Is he the first, like, agentic AI out in the wild? And he's been here forever?
Okay, so we got a lot of news today. Apparently, Logan Paul has put some of my videos in his new thumbnail, so I guess we gotta check that out.
That's cool.
Mr. Beast has released his new Amazon series, Beast Games, and the reviews are very split, to say the least. Marcus Brownlee has addressed a lot of the controversy in his 2024 recap video. If you didn't know, he made a bunch of bad decisions, like an expensive wallpaper app, reckless driving, like 96 in a school zone, and then there were some additional cases of just super reckless speeding. Cody Ko has also responded to the drama, sorta. He had some controversy regarding Tanamongu. So yeah, let's just go through everything one by one, see what's happening on the internet, starting with Logan's new video, This Year Broke Me. And if you're an avid Pegasus viewer, you might count a couple of my thumbnails. There's two for the things I of him like showing off what he did in 2024. It's not Aesop. Eaten by a creator has strike. Went $5 million cash prize.
Oh, here we go. This is what I want to see.
Moving on to Mr. Beast's new Amazon show. The reviews are in. Okay, here we have Beast Games Reality Competition. 1 season is out. 3.4 star ratings. It got a bunch of 5-star ratings, but a shit ton of 1 star as well, which is not the best sign. Here's the ratings: 5.6 out of 10 IMDb, 2 out of 10 IGN, which, you know, not many people take seriously, but still. 20% Rotten Tomatoes. Here's a description: 1,000 contestants compete in physical...
I hate that little insert he has, which a lot of people don't take seriously. Why take any review seriously? That's why I take reviews on the aggregate, because individually they don't mean a whole lot. Unless I personally know the person that the review is coming from, or if the person does an excellent job of explaining themselves. Like, you can read a review where they really do a good job, but you can find that on IGN just as easily as you can find bad reviews. It's fucking stupid. Like, I agree with the idea that, you know, maybe most reviews are untrustworthy, and I think that's probably true only because there's so much context that goes into any individual review. And if it's coming from someone that you know, you're going to have insight into what they mean when they say certain things that you maybe wouldn't when it comes from a stranger. People are
mental
silly.
and social challenges for a chance to win $5
Silly.
million cash prize. Contestants use their strength and wit to stay in the game with the hope of being the multi-million-dollar winner. Okay, so we're gonna go through all these Now, the show seemingly sets the tone. I feel like it should all be super skill-based, like luck should be minimized. I just feel like it waters down the intensity of shows like that, and especially when people have like a skill-based challenge first and then later get eliminated because of luck, it's just like, god damn, that just sucks. The show even specifically zooms in on those who have lost due to simply being unlucky. The one skill-based game was difficult to follow with there being so many people, making the experience chaotic to say the least. Most annoying of all is a constant repetition of everything that the show is going to do, including, but not limited to, the biggest price in entertainment is free, which I believe we heard about 8 times throughout the first episode. Another 500 times from Mr. Beast himself, of course. Okay, so there's a huge problem here. The show's quite interesting, but the challenges are just disappointing. The show's very entertaining and want more game of shit ever. It's very boring and repetitive.
Wait, what did it say?
For sort of
Also from. I have no idea. I don't know why it changed that.
challenges and interesting things, and just like paying people to leave is just the lamest shit ever. It's very boring and repetitive.
Oh, that's just how Twitch chat works. Oh my god.
It was clearly unfair with many of these stupid self-sacrifice type of challenges. Open and to make money just adds that cringe where it's just too hard to watch for me. Okay, here we have IGN's Beast Games review.
What is this outfit he's wearing, dude? What is this? He's got like a what seems to be a fancy suit jacket, or like formal wear of some sort. Whatever he has on the bottom, with a hoodie underneath. I mean, that deserves the 5 out of 10 alone.
So now, take it with a grain of salt. We all know IGN from their video game reviews, but let's see what they're saying. The Mr. Beast formula involves frying attention spans by throwing plenty of annoyingly loud yet empty escalations at the viewer. The same is true of the way Beast Games hits you over the head with refreshers about what's unfolding right in front of your eyes. Oh, best thing ever. This is the biggest thing ever done. Like, calm down. My so chill. That's pretty much exactly how I would describe it. Reality show completeness, or people looking for background noise while they scroll on their phones. Okay, we have a post on r/television, Beast Games review, one of the most undignified spectacles ever shown on TV.
Oh, it makes me queasy. This existing is like
Guardian.
gross.
If you like Mr. Beast and enjoy the ostentatious displays of wealth he regularly wheels out,
Ostentatious, buddy, ostentatious.
And this will be catnip. Beast Games is basically YouTube on steroids. Oh my god, that's exactly what I said. On the other hand, if Mr. Beast is new to you, you might wonder why someone has made a TV.
Okay, yeah, no, that all of this tracks. I don't see how this is much different from his YouTube channel, though. These things people are saying, I've really struggled to see the difference. Would his channel, if we had, Google reviews or like Yelp style reviews for YouTube channels, would his channel have a 5 out of 10 also? I think probably should. I mean, while his content does take a lot of effort to organize and a lot of money, it's not like it's really not groundbreaking or innovative, except that it is the most expensive. I don't know. This seems like people codifying the like accurate feelings about the Mr. Beast formula. You know what I want to do? That's enough of that. I want to find like what were the biggest news stories in 2024 video games. I want to see what was going on in games. I need a refresher. The best games, top 5 games. No, not top selling. See, no, this isn't what wins in controversies. That's a podcast. The biggest gaming news of 2024. Here we go. 10 biggest video game news stories of 2024 according to Game Rant. I'm assuming... I wonder if they're using like their own data to determine the 10 biggest. Like what criteria are determining what is the biggest story. Best video games... 10 biggest game news stories. Okay, let's look at that one as well. Dude, Phil Spencer is looking grizzled. Whoa. I feel like this dude is aged profoundly. My god, the ads. This is insane. All right, let's see. Akira Toriyama's death. Ugh. Yeah, that is depressing. That is one that is like personally kind of a stab in the soul. That's so sad. Through the gaming industry. Yeah, kind of, I mean, ironic maybe, not really ironic. He he had such influence in gaming as well, but it's primarily Dragon Ball Z. Yep. Concord's release and shutdown. Yeah, that tracks. Overwatch, like Team Shooter Concord, was shut down only 2 weeks after only 2 weeks on the market. The cause of this tremendous failure has been debated at length, with arguments blaming everything from the poor art design and marketing to the game's premium price tag. In reality, its unprecedented shutdown was likely a result of all these factors and more. Trend chasing. Yeah, monetization, trend chasing, and overspending. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a sad story because like the people I you know, some of the postmortems on this story was that there were people who really on the development team who really thought that they had found, like they had stumbled upon gold with this idea. And it's not hard to see why they would think that, but it's also really not hard to see why it failed. I mean, you can swap out faces from like so many different fictional universes and it would match perfectly. Like, yes, Overwatch, but also Star Wars and Guardians of the Galaxy and the Fantastic Four. And it's such as are many things these days, it's just a pastiche of a bunch of different fictional worlds. Like Donkey said, he put it so well. I love all the games this game is reminding me of. That's what Concord seems to be. The premium price tag was huge. That was huge. $1.5 billion in Epic Games. Good Lord. Announced its plan to invest a hefty $1.5 billion in Epic Games, the company behind Fortnite, the Epic Games Store, and Unreal Engine. The union arrived after years of more casual collaboration between the companies, as Fortnite has regularly featured a number of cosmetics and in-game events based on Disney properties, especially Marvel and Star Wars. Yeah, all new games and entertainment universe. Oh, okay. God. Yeah, I mean, that, again, makes you just kind of queasy. I need to put on some... Let's put on some of that AI is taking over. Wait, what is he talking about? Oh, God. Oh. This was going to be a big part of this conversation, I imagine.
There's a noise stop after 10 to 15 minutes. It's barely even audible in the first place. But no.
Yeah, I imagine that's a big part of what's upcoming in this story. Not this particular, well, maybe in this particular, but insofar as 2024, I mean, the first thing I thought of when searching this was Elon's vow or whatever, his claim that he's going to invest billions into AI-developed games, like full development studios generating like AI content for games. Game Informer shuts down after 33 years. Now, this one is depressing. There have been points in my life where I got Game Informer because GameStop pre-order type, save 15. Okay, I'll do that kind of stuff. I've listened to the podcast. Like, I think like a lot of gamers who have been paying attention to games media for a long time, there was a point when Game Informer was informing you on games. And to have 33 years of service and then die, I mean, this is, at this point, this was an institution in gaming. The only way this story becomes more depressing is if one of these big media conglomerates. Oh, here, I was going to put on some... What the fuck is this? Is this AI Asmon? Okay, we don't need this shit. I just wanted, I wanted some of that, some good lo-fi, but not... I like that Dragon Ball lo-fi. I don't need just synthwave radio, Tokyo lo-fi hip-hop. No, give me something with some power levels. Or let's just listen to JPEG Mafia. I saw a video. It was recommended to me. That was like the lo-fi beats to alt-right pipeline YouTube content, which I thought was hilarious. Yeah, dude, we're doing Dragon Ball lo-fi. So good. Rip, dude, Akira Toriyama. Yeah, this is a sad one. Yeah, it would be, I don't know if I finished my statement, but it would be incredibly depressing for them to be acquired by some larger media conglomeration just to create a Frankensteinian version of Game Informer that gets into some sort of internet controversy, employing the wrong people, saying things that are cringe. Yeah, hopefully Game Informer doesn't happen. Hopefully what happened to G4 will never happen to Game Informer. What was I about to do? Oh, well. Sad. Layoffs, unions, and strikes. So this is what all the like, you know, the Baldur's Gate 3 Stig or whatever his name is. This is the stuff he was referencing. 14,600 game industry layoffs. Crazy. I mean, that's such a foreboding sign. God, man. How depressing. How depressing. Reaching an agreement with leading AI voice generation company Ethovox this October. The agreement secures compensation rights for voice actors who consent to having their voice data used to build a foundational voice model. At the time of writing, SAG-AFTRA and negotiations with the relevant gaming entities are ongoing. Man, that's that's macabre. Take away all the work of actual human effort and just base it on the randomness of human genes. Like, I've got this voice that I was given by my parents and random processes. I guess I'll make money off of it, not having to do anything except let my former work generate new work that I never actually do anything. It's strange. Everything is getting so many degrees of separation from, you know, the standard vectors of like human interaction. Well, wages and workplace misconduct. Yeah, I mean, this has been the story for over a decade now. Nintendo sues Pal World developer Pocket Pair. Yeah. Interesting. God, Nintendo. Burgeoning Japanese developer Pocket Pair. I really thought they were going to ironically say Nintendo. Has been fighting to preserve its global sensation Pal World. Nintendo, in conjunction with the Pokemon Company, issued a lawsuit against Pocket Pair in September, arguing that Pal World infringes on various design patents, including capturing creatures in small balls. God, patented that design, fucking assholes. I've got millions of creatures captured in small balls. This is insane. Millions, literally. Trillions, maybe? How many? Google, how many sperm in a ball? Are seeking damages of 10 million yen or roughly 64,000 USD. What? Oh, an injunction against Pal Worlds. Oh, so they're going to pay him $64,000. Here you go, Nintendo. Here's my penance. Also, I have to shut the doors of this game's release. Crazy. PS5 Pro hits the market. Yeah, I guess this was a big story. It just kind of came and happened, theoretically, I would be the market for this kind of device, but man, did they not sell it well. I've said this a lot, but the iterations of growth on technology have really kind of plateaued a little bit. And AI is honestly like potentially the next great leap in that, but it comes with so many ethical concerns that we can't just jump into it head first. Well, I guess some are, but anyway, the difficulty of like selling new visual technology was really encapsulated in the PlayStation 5 Pro. Again, I should be the target audience, but even for someone like myself who likes console gaming and likes to have the best device in console gaming, the upgrades just really didn't seem worth it. Even less so than the PlayStation 4 Pro, which was well known to be kind of a pointless upgrade. But that's one that I had, you know? And if I didn't have that one, maybe I would be in the market for the PS5 Pro. But I don't know. It did kind of just happen, though, didn't it? Oh, God, $700. Ridiculous. That's an insane price point. PSSR, Sony's new AI upscaling software, has been instrumental in the PS5 Pro's goal to provide the best performance and image quality possible. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, but until like reporters and, you know, people who are in the tech YouTuber space are saying like, whoa, no, this is really kind of next gen stuff, $700 just isn't going to sell for people. I don't know. You make devices like these for people who want to be early adopters and at the cutting edge, but God, it doesn't seem worth it. Oh, well, this was that entire Donkey video. I do like this. Nintendo President Shuntaro Furukawa also confirmed that the new device will be backwards compatible with the original Switch, something that is sure to come as a relief to Nintendo fans. Aside from this information, though, very little has been revealed about the Switch 2 by Nintendo itself. But a number of rumors and leaks, some more plausible than others, have painted a much more detailed picture. It's so pointless. Oh, magnetic Joy-Cons, Mario Kart 9. See, some of these seem reasonable, like I could see this. But these just seem like educated guesses as much as leaks, and how are we to tell the difference? An 8-inch screen. Oh, shit. I swear, we all have 8-inch screens, don't we? 2 USB-C ports. 2? Huh. Now that's interesting. What would that even be for? So that you could output to a TV and do something else simultaneously? No. Surely you couldn't. That would be crazy. I don't know. I'm not sure what that even means. 4K 60 FPS capabilities? Okay, sure. But like 4K 60 FPS for like some hand-drawn Hades 2 type game, right? Even that, hard to imagine. You know, for as crazy as some of those battles get. 3 different colors. All right, whatever. We'll see. Xbox's closure of Tango and Arcane. Yeah, this one was huge. Huge. Just a year after it released the award-winning Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, that was such a strange decision. There was no, like, I feel like that could have been leveraged in a way to still placate fans of that game. It was such a hit. It was such a surprise darling for people, Hi-Fi Rush. And it was really good. I really liked it a lot. I don't remember if I ended up putting on a Game of the Year list or if it just got edged out, but it was solid. It was a really, really fun, original IP that didn't seem to be just kind of living in the house style of that studio. I mean, Tango had been making games more like Ghostwire Tokyo. They made The Evil Within, right? horror games. This one is kind of horror as well. Different perspective and, you know, some different... But Hi-Fi Rush is a totally different sort of game. It was a rhythm-based action, character action, whatever you want to call them, score attack game. And it worked really, really well. Arcane Austin, gosh. They did Prey, responsible for such classics as the Dishonored duology and the 2017 Prey reboot. Hold on. We're giving them credit for both Dishonored games and Prey? What the fuck did Arcane Leon do? Did they do Deathloop and that's it? Wait, was Arcane Austin really responsible for... Okay, I must be misremembering. Arcane, hold on. Yeah, because the Leon studio was the original studio, and then they spun off the Austin studio. Developed by Arcane Austin, Prey. Death of the Outsider was Arcane Leon. Wait, was Arcane Austin the first Arcane studio? I should go back to the origins. Founding. Wait. Co-found Arcane with financial help from his uncle, with their first goal to make a second sequel to Ultima Underworld: The Stygian Abyss. Cole Antonio was among the 11 founders, of whom 6 were developers when the company was established on 1st October 1999 in Lyon, France. Okay, no, the first Arcane was in Lyon, with an investment of 1,150,000 French francs. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, so clearly the DNA, the origins of these games is kind of spread around different places. Co-developed by Arcane Leon with Machine Games. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Dishonored 2, first title to be developed separately by Arcane Leon. Okay, yeah, Dishonored 2. So when did Arcane Austin open up? Here we go. While trying to grow the Austin studio... Here we go. During this time, Cole Antonio moved from France to Austin, Texas, leaving the main studio in the hands of colleagues where he set up Arcane Austin in June 2006. Okay. That tracks. And I think Dishonored 1 released in 2012. So, yeah, here it is. So it was probably co-developed by both studios. And they closed just the Arcane Austin studio. Whoa, that's interesting. I guess they saw the future value of that company and the Leon studio. Redfall. God, what a depressing game that was. I remember when they announced it. My skepticism was that it was a co-op shooter, and I go up and down with co-op shooters. I've loved them, and I've found them incredibly boring as well. But I had such a trust in Arcane style, and the things they were saying about it seemed interesting, but man, it just never seemed to come together. And it was the kind of thing that I didn't even attempt to play. I saw the reception, and why would I waste my time? Yeah, this is sad. This is a bad one. Xbox games going multi-platform. Yeah, this is a big one. Set to come to PS5 in 2025, as is The Outer Worlds 2. Crazy, man. Crazy. What will really be shocking is if Halo comes to PlayStation. I mean, that would be mind-blowing. All right, well, yeah, those are all pretty sad. I mean, there seemed to be a lot of kind of sour, dour feelings at the Game Awards this year. A lot of kind of tough sentiment from some of the winners of awards. But when you look at all of the stories collected in one place like this, it's just like, fucking, why would you want to work in this industry? Concord. Oh, that first one is still so sad. Akira Toriyama. Yep, Dragon Quest, Goku, of course, Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger. Oh, one of those might have been... No? No, that's definitely Dragon Quest, as is that. Blue Dragon. Yeah, man, classic. I mean... he's the GOAT. Let's see if this this website has any other stories that the other one didn't have. From Xbox to Concord. Goes multi format. Yeah, we did this one. It's disaster and live service. Okay. Yeah, man. Wow. That's a good point. Skull and Bones in addition to Concord. X-Defiant. Oh, man, all of these games got such enormous marketing pushes. I mean, you would see them at every award show. And the amount of money that they were putting behind those games for them not to pull through, it should be disqualifying for all of those businesses. Xbox console collapse. So strange. They're already making a next-gen console while constantly hinting at a portable as well. Yeah, so we need to realize that their investment in video games is 100% in Game Pass at this time. That's not to say that they're not invested in making games. By being invested in Game Pass, by necessity, you have to be making games. They don't seem to be making that happen right now. But I think hardware is in service of pushing Game Pass. If they have other avenues to push Game Pass beyond pushing the hardware, they'll do them. I don't think that Game Pass will be coming to PlayStation anytime soon. Well, I don't know, maybe it will. They have other lives or like services you can pay for on PlayStation, like EA and Ubisoft. You can access their paid services through your PlayStation, which streaming has been doing that forever. Through Amazon, you can access other production company streaming services as well, and you're just paying separate fees, or you're paying a single larger fee. So it's possible. It's certainly possible. But that also seems like such direct competition to the PlayStation Plus platform. But if it's just continuous money in the pocket of Sony, I mean, they probably would just be leaving money on the table, unless it seems like it would really cut into their PlayStation Plus subscriber base. Which, logically thinking, you would imagine so, but they should be putting different games on those services. I don't know. I guess they aren't. Nah, they kind of are. I actually think PlayStation Plus has kind of gotten to be pretty shitty this year. It seems to have really fallen off this year. There was some decent stuff on there, but I didn't see the investment pay off this time. Live service games are not dead. Helldivers 2, yes. Pal World. No Marvel Rivals, but that's just more evidence. When was this written? Oh, 3 days ago. They should have put Marvel Rivals on here. That game is huge. PS5, the peak of hubris. Is that the Pro? Yeah. Yeah. Peak hubris. Nintendo Switch 2, AI actors. Oh, God. What a wild story. GTA 6, MIA. Oh my God! If they delay GTA 6 to 2016, that'll be 8 years. 8 years since their last game. Jesus, that's so crazy. I mean, we're talking about massive chunks of human life that people are having to wait to play these games or work on these games. Massive chunks of the developers' lives are spent on these single projects, if you happen to be there for the duration, which I'm sure some are. That's so crazy. How do you not go wild? How do you not go insane trying to manage one thing for that many years? I mean, before that, it was GTA 5 was either 2012 or 2013. I want to say 2013. GTA 5, and then Red Dead Redemption 2 was 5 years later in 2018, and that felt like such a huge jump in time. Like, good lord, 5 years between 5 and Red Dead 2. But then, I mean, that seems like hilarious now. If we're talking about 8 years, 2026, dude. Even if it's not, even if that delay rumor is inaccurate and it comes out next year, it's still 7. Insane. Games are so weird. The next gen no one wanted. Yeah, hardware manufacturers need to keep busy, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting, man. The top 20 best video games. Best video games. What about best selling 2024 video games? BAFTA. Presumably that's accurate. So far, this was in December 19th for GameSpot. When was this written? December 10th. Oh, the best? Oh, okay, no. Okay, yeah, this GameSpot article should be accurate. Spider-Man 2, Madden, Minecraft, 2K24, Tekken 8. Wow. Huh. Which it did release at the beginning of the year, so it had the entire year to, get sales attached to it. But I am kind of surprised. That's good to see. I'm glad to see Tekken doing so well. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. GTA 5. So crazy. God, when you're a meme, man, you're unstoppable. Hogwarts Legacy. Really? In 2024? Come on, guys. WWE 2K24. MLB The Show. Wow. Doing better than WWE. Dragon's Dogma 2. Damn, that's high. Whoa! Above Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? They came out at similar times, dude. I can't believe that. Oh, I should probably address these digital... Okay. Okay. Well, that doesn't have any caveats. Elden Ring. All right, good game. EA Sports MVP bundle. EA Sports FC 25. Madden NFL 20. Wait, what was the first Madden? That must have been last year's. Okay, yeah, it was last year's. Golly, man. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Sparking Zero. Oh my god. Helldivers 2. That's so crazy. Black Ops 6. College Football 25. Whoa. I mean, people put their money where their mouth is with that game. That's for sure. Folks have been asking about this game, begging for college football to come back. And when it did, man, it paid off. This is not surprising. This isn't surprising. This is insanely surprising. I could imagine a world before Helldivers 2 coming out where Helldivers 2 does well, because the first Helldivers was kind of an indie darling for co-op fans, and you could just tell by the trailers that this game looked like it was gonna. But it looked like it could carve itself a niche that was, you know, just another indie darling corner. But it blew way past that. Also, Sparking Zero came out in the last third of this year, last quarter maybe. So the fact that it's number 4 is insane. I really need to get this. I need to play this. I just another arena anime fighter from the outside really didn't do much for me. Madden, EA Sports, those being on here, unsurprising. Elden Ring being this high, you know, it's not surprising. It's not. I like seeing it, you know. It's not upsetting, but it is a little surprising. Dragon's Dogma 2 being this high is very surprising. I guess the amount of controversy that came out after the game makes sense in retrospect, because I felt like there was way more conversation happening after that game's release than I would have anticipated. I felt like it was coming out to sort of an established audience, an established base of fans, and that's who that game was for, but it blew well past that, apparently. Outselling MLB The Show and WWE 2K24 is really good. I wish I could see these numbers. Do they have? Did the public have access to these numbers? I wonder if I could get access to these numbers. Circana, formerly known as NPD. You probably have to pay for this stuff, I'm sure, to get this data, which is why GameSpot publishes articles about it, because their clicks generate traffic for their website. So, just taking their word for it, I guess. Yeah, weird year. A weird year. The conversation post-COVID has been about, like, you know, when the chickens are going to come home to roost with all of the like COVID era development that happened. And I think this was, I don't want to say a recovery year for the video games industry, but it did seem like there were a couple like big sort of AAA releases that hit as they were supposed to. Maybe not a couple. There were a few, but it did seem like a year within a more eclectic mix of games that ended up on people's like Game of the Year lists, you know, taking that as a sort of metric for game releases. It was a weird mix of games this year. And I'm really interested to see how all of these like common patterns shake out, because I sincerely think that a lot of those games are going to be good. They're going to be just fine. You know, a lot of 8s, a lot of 8.5s, maybe a 9 here or there. I can't imagine Naughty Dog coming out with a game that isn't fucking awesome. They just haven't done that yet. Released a mediocre or bad game. And that's coming from someone who never was truly blown away by like Uncharted. I still recognize it for what it is. So it's intergalactic. You know, it kind of does a lot of the stuff that I typically hate, like with the branding and product placement type thing, but it doesn't. I said this on the stream for Game Awards. It does it in a way that is really smart, where they don't just put a Mountain Dew that is available now, go buy it at your local 7-Eleven on the thing on the screen. What they do is they just put a brand name on something that is kind of future tech or future concept. That's a really smart way to put brands into a video game, and it's kind of annoying. You want that sort of separation from the real world without you don't want to have to rely on cultural references to make people interested in your story. You shouldn't have to rely on that, but again, I think they do it in kind of a smart way, and I guess it's possible. I see a future where games that require that kind of funding have to put big brands in them, which is weird and depressing, but it is what it is. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see how it all shakes out. The Ghost game is probably going to be good. Intergalactic is probably going to be good. We can't really speak much to the other games. Shadowblade looks cool, or whatever. Phantom Blade Zero. It looks cool. I like swords. I like games where you chop a bad guy in half, or you go on a hunt to find a monster. Like, this isn't the era of zombies for me. I think we all remember going through the era of zombies where everyone was pissed that there was a zombie game coming out, and everyone was mad that there was, like, they call them freakers, and they call them crawlers, and they call them booger farters. All the different names, and Zeds, and Zs, and Brain Walker, or whatever. I don't think we're quite at that point with the ladies wielding swords, but it feels like we're kind of having a small moment like that. The difference being that this was maybe a bit of an overcorrection on the conversations of representation that have been happening for a decade now. And when I say overcorrection, it's not that any one of these games individually is wrong or something for having a female. That it is the game that it is with the female character. And it's fine that it is. It's just that having all of these happen at the same time reveals a pattern, and probably a pattern of thought that was being had in the games industry at the same time. You know, these are industry people who rub shoulders with each other, and conversations they're having are going across. They're crossing developer borders, and I don't know. You can just. The sort of hive mind is expressing itself in this moment. The hive mind of human progress, innovation, whatever you want to call it, is expressing itself right now. So I don't think that it's like the death knell or anything crazy. I think the biggest danger to enjoying games as we've always enjoyed them is AI. Not that I've said this sort of thing before on Discord and on stream. It's not that I don't think that AI could be useful in any circumstance, but the concept of playing something that is AI generated without human, without the sort of spark of humanity that we're specifically like, I wouldn't be okay with the sort. Okay, what's the double-blind Pepsi Cola sort of test where, like, if you can't really tell this one's cola, this one's Coke, no, it's Pepsi. Being able to pass that test for an AI-generated game doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if like I wouldn't be able to pass that test from a human-developed game or an AI-developed game. It really, like, I don't care if it's imperceptible. I do care where it came from. I care that there was a human being on the other end who had an experience similar to mine, you know, cluster of cells, growing in a woman, being birthed in a horrible and painful, traumatic way, going through childhood, living with trauma. Like, these are all uniquely human experiences that AI can mimic and maybe sometimes make really convincing mirror images of, but it's not coming from a place of experience. It's not coming from a place of understanding, of mutual acceptance, mutual understanding. So again, it doesn't really matter if I couldn't pass a double-blind test of AI and human generated art or media. What matters is that, in principle, it is coming from a human being. So, yeah, the biggest threat to playing and enjoying games as we know them is and will continue to be these gigantic, multi-million, billion-dollar groups of people who do everything that they can to cut costs and increase profits. And it's not that increasing profits is inherently bad. It's not that. It's the sacrifices that you have to make along the way to get to infinite profit. which I think is the goal for a lot of these places. Did I finish my Dragon Ball Lo-Fi? Dude, I killed it. Yeah, interesting year, and I stand by what I said at the end of the Game Awards, which is that it was a really exciting Game Awards with a lot of interesting announcements, and even though in retrospect we can see the patterns and we can see, we can discern some like narrative from these game announcements, I'm still interested in a lot of the individual games themselves. And like you put Siri in a trailer and I'm gonna go crazy. There's no way that game comes out and isn't good. So, well, that's what happened in Games 2024. Good to get a refresher, because all of those stories kind of come and go. And, you just kind of, the glaze of time just crusts them all down, you know? I want to play some video games. I want to play some video games. Man, I wish I had a game right now that was like super exciting. Marvel Rivals is fun, but I'm not like overwhelmed with, you know, I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to, you know, hash out my main. Nothing like that with that game. All leaked heroes. Dagger? Oh, right, Hitmonkey. I remember him. Oh, that's Frost, isn't it? Emma Frost or whatever. Deadpool. I mean, Blade, that'll be sick. Hitmonkey will be cool. Oh, yeah. Captain America is a... Or, Mr. Fantastic as a tank is hilarious. Oh, does he?
I gotta play you this. This is William Shatner.
I invite you to take a journey with me.
Really super laid back.
Well, I'm saying journey with me for me. No, I mean just what you hear. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is is that satisfactory to you?
Oh boy.
Oh, you're rich.
Self-inserts?
So I've been thinking about self-inserts since Velma Season 2 came out recently. According to Wikipedia, a self-insert is a literary device in which the author writes themselves into the story under the guise of, or from the perspective of, a fictional character. Unlike the everyman archetype, which has a wide appeal due to their blank slate nature, so the audience can easily insert themselves into the story. Which has a wide appeal due to their blank slate nature, so the audience can easily insert themselves into the story. The self-insert is specific to one person.
Sorry,
this trope
lady, I'm
often gets a lot
cutting
of
you off.
pushback for multiple reasons. Oftentimes, it tends to be used for wish fulfillment, and the authors can lack self-awareness, to the point where audiences can find the story frustrating. When it comes to Velma, many people, myself included, have accused the main character of being a self-insert of Mindy Kaling, an executive producer on the show, and she more or less alludes to this in multiple interviews from before the show released. In an interview with Seth Meyers, she said that the characters were not defined by their whiteness except for Fred, and that she identified with Velma so much that she decided to change her race to be Indian like her. But I can't help but feel like she's really playing into stereotypes. Like she tells Myers, she's so smart and I just couldn't understand how people couldn't imagine a really smart, nerdy girl with terrible eyesight who loved to solve mysteries could not be Indian. They were Indian nerds. Which, sure, but Velma's a character that's existed since 1969, and this show was a drastic departure for the character, not only in her outward appearance, but the character acts completely different from what we're used to as well. The showrunner and head writer of Velma is Charlie Grandy, who has collaborated with Mindy Kaling on many projects, including The Office and The Mindy Project, another show that, as the name implies, starred Mindy. So the two main forces behind the show have a long history together, and obviously have similar comedy styles. And reading all this, it's not hard to see that the self-insert label was not far off, and instead of making a Scooby-Doo show, they basically used the Scooby-Doo franchise as a skin, and made their own adult comedy. They keep reiterating that they're fans of Scooby-Doo, but you don't really see that in the show, especially when they're constantly making mean-spirited jokes towards the original, and it does honestly feel like Kaling and Grandy just made this for themselves. After reading these articles and watching these interviews, they're not really beating the self-insert allegations. They play into that wish fulfillment fantasy where all the characters have a crush on Velma, even though the characters really don't have any chemistry with her, whether it's platonic or romantic.
God.
On top of that, the comedy in this show is really just the writers using these characters as mouthpieces, and instead of making jokes, they're mostly just making statements that I guess are meant to be funny in an ironic way, but it really just falls flat.
How is this the first time hearing of it, Velma? Because, as rich people say when they're asked to pay taxes, I ain't doing it.
And
Come on.
there's the commentary, which is just something else entirely.
Fred is probably innocent.
Yeah, but isn't it a little comforting to see a rich white guy get wrong?
Oh God, Aggie.
I can make it for once.
I'm too distracted to enjoy it. If I were a
Wait.
rich white dude, I'd kill everybody.
With her, whether it's show is really just as mouth jokes, they're ironic, really just ironic way at
Oma beats to pay
Harry, which is just entirely.
Where's that piss joke?
After reading these articles, making mean-spirited jokes
Pee sample.
towards the original, and it.
Does this? Is this edited? Did someone put this in like post-production, or is this in the show?
Does honestly feel like Kaling and Grandy just made this for themselves. After reading these articles and watching these interviews, they're not
Oh,
really.
dude, yeah, that's so gross. I'll be honest, I haven't followed any of the drama around Velma. I mean, I remember when it came out and people were losing their shit over it, and it seemed like a bad show, but I didn't really, I didn't know what was going on. I wasn't listening. That's interesting. I am not Starfire. What the hell is that?
Beating the self-insert allegations, they play into that wish fulfillment fantasy where all the just the writers using these characters as mouthpieces. And
Dude, yeah, it's so gross. I hate when shows have a character who has seemingly no redeeming qualities, interpersonal relationship qualities, that are desirable, that then has everyone in the show falling over their dicks trying to get with them. The example I always use is Devs. Did you guys see the show Devs? It was an FX show from a couple years ago. It was about AI. It was okay, but the main character is one of those. I don't know if it was a self-insert. Not really my point, but it was one that was. She seemed fine, but the show didn't go out of their way to make the character seem desirable or like or winsome or actually really capable as a person at their job. They seem to just kind of float through the story as they existed as like a literary device to make the story happen around them and happen to them without actually contributing much. Like they just kind of seem to be passively moving through the story. But meanwhile, characters would go out of their way to be like, oh, I wish I could be like you. You know, you're so whatever, whatever, whatever. And it's like, where is this like incredible, you know, messianic genius figure that we keep hearing about? Because it's not in the character we're seeing.
Making jokes, they're mostly just making statements that I guess are meant to be funny in an ironic way, but it really just falls flat.
How is this the first time hearing of it, Velma?
It's entirely.
Fred is probably innocent.
Yeah, but isn't it a little comforting to see a rich white guy get wrongly convicted for once?
I'm too distracted to enjoy it. If I were a rich white dude, I'd kill everybody just to get away with it.
All this may be entertaining and funny to the writers, but ultimately it doesn't resonate with the audience, and it really just shows a lack of awareness on their part, because the writers are in an echo chamber and are only including things that they agree with and find funny, rather than thinking about the wider audience or the wider Scooby-Doo franchise. They were originally saying that the backlash was coming from a small minority, only for the show to ultimately be written off as one of the worst animated shows ever. What makes this even more egregious is that this is supposed to be a spin-off of an already existing property, and they're constantly reiterating in these interviews that this is supposed to be an origin story, even though a pup named Scooby-Doo already exists, but I digress. But to take a decades-old IP and make it about yourself is just kind of tacky and weird, to say the least, especially when the entire cast is in love with her self-insert. It's not even just that they changed the outward appearances of the characters, but just that these characters are totally unrecognizable, their personalities are completely different, which they had to do in order to make the self-insert work. Now Velma is largely unlikable. She's rude, abrasive, mean, and pretty much spends the entire time fighting with everyone. A complete departure from the original character, and I think that's another aspect that makes this so egregious. Velma is a pre-existing character, and at this point she has decades worth of history, and for them to take a pre-existing
Wait, who is that?
and force her to
Is that just a different version of, like, a different Scooby-Doo?
Character, and
you know, and it's weird. It kind of puts Scooby-Doo creators in a weird spot where, like, for any Scooby-Doo to come after Velma, they have to knowingly say, you know, explicitly say, no, we don't want an Indian Velma. We want a white Velma. It puts them in a weird spot where, like, do you have to then forever cast Velma as an Indian character? Has she been? No, of course not. But you don't want to have to be forced into that decision because someone wanted to play narcissist and make a show about themselves with a character that's already established. You could do, like, what's another? Okay, F is for Family. That was a show that was written by Bill Burr. He voices multiple characters in it, and he plays he plays a fictionalized version of his dad, who is incredibly self-deprecating and gets into bullshit. And they're like, you know, Bill is just a moron in the show. He's a child. It's totally self-deprecating, but it has heart at the same time. So there's a way to do a sort of narcissism show that isn't actually narcissistic, or that is at least likable, you know, is winsome to people. But the overriding point that this is a pre-established character kind of being changed for the sake of one person is strange, man.
At this point, she has decades worth of history, and for them to take a pre-existing character and force her to be the executive producer's self-insert is just weird. I do think that making it attached to the Scooby-Doo IP gave it more attention than it would have on its own, but I also think it wouldn't have had so much baggage. Velma often gets compared to Mandy from I Am Not Starfire, another character who's accused of being a self-insert, considering how much she looks like the writer Mariko Tamaki.
Oh, that's insane. That's why I keep getting I Am Not Starfire suggestions. The worst game of the year? What is it?
What is a parody?
Man, this is a thing now. Fuck, do y'all remember when I did this years ago? Wow, it's so common on YouTube now. That sounds like my dog is outside. What the fuck? He should not be outside.
A parody.
You're a loser.
According to the game, which is some of the craziest mask-off, on-the-nose insanity that I've ever seen, it is still just fundamentally not a good game. The story's awful, the characters are even worse. At the end of my... You've stolen one of the first major weaknesses of this specs can... There's a midget eco-terrorist that can heal wounds if he reads poetry, and some old Asian bitch that can do...
What is this? Oh, I've seen this poster. Oh, it's not very well liked. Very positive. Oh, okay. Actually, it's not that bad. This guy did not like it at all. Bag starred. Yeah, this is This too is such a pastiche of ideas we're all familiar with and we've all seen 100 times at this point. Divided States of America. Okay, saying the quiet part out loud. I mean, this guy seems to like a lot of comic book fiction. I'm sure it's pretty generic, run of the mill, right? I don't need any more of that.
Starfire is a character who's existed since the 80s, but it appears that she wrote herself as Starfire's teenage daughter, despite being a middle-aged woman, which is quite a choice. Like with any trope, I do think it's possible to use self-insert in a more effective way, but first of all, it should be an original IP, not an already existing one, and it should probably be more than just wish fulfillment, or using it as a way to vent your frustrations and hide it under comedy, just saying. In my opinion, a good example of this is Gravity Falls, a TV show that aired on Disney Channel. The show was created by Alex Hirsch, and he's pretty open about the inspiration. The show stars twins Dipper and Mabel Pines, who are based off of Alex and his own twin sister Ariel.
Dipper and Mabel are based on myself and my twin sister Ariel. She, growing up, often wore very silly, vibrant, goofy sweaters, and we make sure that Mabel has a different sweater in every episode. I was the opposite. I wore the exact same thing every single day. The same hat, the same little shorts.
The twins spend the summer with their great uncle Stan, who in turn is inspired by Hirsch's grandfather Stan, and as children they would go on vacation to visit him, and he always wished that something spectacular would happen.
When I spent these summers as a kid out in the woods, I dreamed that I would get to meet a gnome or fight a monster or solve a mystery, go back in time, and I thought, wouldn't it be great to have a show that does all of those?
So as an adult, he made a cartoon where those kinds of things could happen. Even though Gravity Falls is largely a self-insert, and based on the creator's own experiences, there's enough here for the audience to connect with. Plus, it's his own original IP, so he's not taking someone else's work and making it basically unrecognizable. Writers who create their own properties ultimately have more control over what they make, because they don't have to worry about the expectations of the pre-existing audience. J.G. Quintel is another cartoon creator, who like Alex Hirsch used a level of self-insertion when creating his shows, which include Close Enough and Regular Show. He even voices Josh and Mordecai respectively.
It really was just the way we acted in school, like all the oh and like the that is me and my friends from school.
But what sets these shows apart from something like Velma is that they do have wide appeal, rather than only appealing to the writers.
Yeah,
so
got it.
But our members, spam.
Huh, interesting. All right, well. Self-inserts. Oh, great. Now I'm going to get so much content about self-inserts. I am not Starfire. So, it's a DC show? 2 years ago. God, I've missed that. Big time. That is not a story that I was paying attention to. I'm not.
Everybody,
I
welcome
don't
back.
follow news and cartoons. I'm an adult. I like video games. This video's fucking funny. All right. Yeah, cool. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom, and I think I'm gonna play some Marvel. I don't know. I don't know if there are any other videos I wanted to watch on stream. I'll have to look. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hello. All right. Yes, there was one. Fuck! Forgot to get something to drink. I need to stay hydrated, guys. I need it. Dang! I should just go get it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. I need something to drink. What's up, Truist Man? Good to see you, buddy. I got it, man. I need hydration. I'm making it happen. All right. Yeah, there was one other video I wanted to check out on YouTube, the video place. No, not playlists. History. Here we go.
Today it seems like Conan O'Brien is the only talk show host who is loved. Almost every other talk show host seems so soulless, like they've sold their soul to Hollywood. But upon
you also need coffee? Dude, don't tempt me with a good time. I love a late night coffee. It reminds me of being a bad boy, staying up late.
Host, a lot of people might not think much of them, but during his time on television, he has quickly become one of the most well-loved hosts in history. So how did he do this? Why does everyone seem to love Conan? And did Conan ever sell his soul to Hollywood? Before anything else in his life, Conan O'Brien was always goofing around, a trait that has often come to be expected from people who grew up under the rigid rulings of Catholicism. As a young boy, he loved comedy and making people laugh, and it was a love he would carry with him even as he grew older. As the years passed, Conan would eventually—
Is this a documentary about the guy?
Love of comedy into something lucrative and become one of the most well-loved talk show hosts in history. So how did he go from being just a—
It's interesting, right? Because comedy has been called, what is it, the art of the working class or something? Something like that. The art, it's like humor is the art of peasants or some shit. I don't know if I'm quoting something specific, but that's just a thing that I have in my mind. And Conan comes from a very good middle class, probably upper middle class background. From what I understand, his dad was like a physicist or something. I don't know, something insane. And his mom was also super successful, if I remember correctly. But the point isn't that it's crazy he's in comedy as a successful person. The point is that he has the reputation of being like the most down-to-earth person in Los Angeles as a super celebrity. You know, he's at once insanely famous, one of the most famous people in the world, and also he seems like he's down to earth at the point of being able to hold a real, sincere conversation with literally any American or person. I mean, he does those travel shows and everything. So it's, I don't know, I guess there's kind of a fun dichotomy in there where like comedy is classically the art of people trying to claw their way up through like the social order, where he didn't have to do that. He super didn't have to do that. He went to Harvard. That's a great comparison. He went to Harvard. He's incredibly bright. You can see that in the way that he speaks. He comes from like decent success. Like I said, probably upper middle class success. He could have been a business person or done any of these things, but instead he wants to be a jester, a public jester, out there doing dances and singing songs to make people laugh. I think it's an incredibly honorable thing to do, honestly. Which I say that, it's like he's incredibly famous, incredibly successful, super wealthy. His kids wouldn't have to worry about a day in their life if he wanted it to be that way. But he just has the reputation of being an everyman. He's an everyman, you know, you blue collar to fucking Wall Street, and you could connect with this guy, or at least that's his image, that's his branding. Maybe it's real, maybe it isn't. I think it probably is. And the reason I think that it is because he has no scandals. Part of the reason why he's beloved is because he doesn't have any of these stories of creepy guy yelled at someone backstage. Actually, the stories he has is he yelled at me and he did it every day because he loved me the most. Like he's one of those weird like dudes who develops relationships with people where they like, you know, they have fun with each other and they pick on each other or whatever. And I feel like the most difficult conversations he's had in his public life is like, is it okay if the word gets out that I pick on my assistant? You know, like my assistant understands it's all fun and games, but the world may consider it bullying or whatever. And I have seen people try to have that conversation like Conan might just be a bully. Do you see the way that he treats Sona? Who else would be friends with Jordan Schlansky? I mean, no, it's hard to imagine me being friends with that freak. But it takes a person like Conan. I mean, he really is like a sort of, people would get behind Conan if he made a political run. People would get behind Conan if he tried to start some sort of movement, start some sort of organization for good, you know? Like, apart from comedy, my point being, he has the charisma, he has the wisdom and intelligence to like make good decisions, it seems like. So he's either incredibly smart with branding and public relations, or he genuinely is like this guy. He genuinely could be like just a decent, down-to-earth person who happens to be super smart and super funny. But he might be the most charismatic person in Hollywood. Who can you think of that commands a room more quickly? It doesn't matter. Like, all the most famous people that come to mind, if I imagine them in a room with a group of people, like an audience, and Conan walking in the same room, I feel like everyone would maybe tip their hat to the super famous person otherwise, Kanye, whoever it is, but then they would all go, oh, there's Conan. Oh, what's he doing? The dude has the most charisma in Hollywood. Who else? And it's not because he's the loudest. He is fucking loud. It's not because he's the craziest. He's pretty crazy. But it's all because his loudness, his craziness, his humor, it's all based in what seems to be like a sort of, a kind of upright guy. And maybe there's some fucking darkness in there, and maybe the information just hasn't come out yet, but I just find him incredibly interesting. Insanely interesting.
Funny kid, to taking over all of the entertainment industry. Well, before interviewing celebrities and putting on wacky skits, O'Brien was entertaining audiences through his writing. Between 1988 and 1993, he was the pen behind several Saturday Night Live skits. He also served as a writer and producer for The Simpsons, taking a show about a suburban family with more normal problems and turning it into the amazing show people love today. While the scripts were undeniably funny, no one actually knew who Conan O'Brien was, which made it even more surprising when NBC chose him as the successor to David Letterman on Late Night. When he appeared on the screen for the first time with his sidekick and fellow writer Andy Richter, many people wrote him off, describing him as awkward and uneasy. And if you look at the clips, you can see how nervous he really was, which was to be expected from a man who went from a person behind a writer's desk to the face of a show in the span of just a few months. While the show was almost cancelled several times, things got so bad that NBC interns had to fill the seats that the audience members had left empty. But it wouldn't take long for the public's opinion of Conan to soon change. As he developed his humor and delivery, fans and critics noticed that he had great chemistry with his guests and a brilliant way with words. Raised by a professor father and lawyer mother, it only makes sense that he graduated from Harvard University, where he honed his comedic writing skills. And you can clearly see that his intelligence often shines through his comedy in the form of fast wit, well set up jokes, and the way he handles different situations, whether he's adjusting to better suit the personality and humor of his guests, or dealing with a heavy loss. Unlike what seems to be most talk show hosts these days, Conan seems to be genuine both on and off stage. This was especially true when he conducted
he is one of very few people that I would genuinely be starstruck to see. But most celebrities, I'm not, you see, so the whole phenomenon where like a crowd starts gathering around a person and like you get people who were just hangers on, like, oh, who is he? Oh, what? He was in what? Oh, I want to take a picture. And they go, oh, it's so nice to meet you. Like, people, there are a ton, lots of people. It's very normal for people to be starstruck, but just by the concept of fame, just by the concept of being well known, and like in grabbing an audience by walking into a public place, that is like enticing for other people just to be swung into that orbit, purely on like the fact that they can draw a crowd. I don't really feel that with anyone. Well, no, I can't say anyone. There are a few people that I would turn into the fucking fangirl, and Conan's one of them. He's the fucking man. He's the man. I mean, it would be hard not to like try to banter with him, like that. I so much of my sense of humor it was developed by watching this guy from a young age, and all throughout fucking the YouTube years. He was one of the early like talk show guys to endorse YouTube by putting his like segments on there, and those that were super successful. His fame from YouTube far probably at this point outshines his fame from being on NBC. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's, I don't know. How could you quantify that? But dude's had an insane career.
Reviews or hung out with his interns. While he acts like a bad boss, throwing stuff around the office, yelling at people, and asking slightly inappropriate questions, almost everyone he interacts with either looks like they're desperately trying to hold it together, or they're just openly laughing. This is in stark contrast to someone like James Corden, who couldn't even name 2 of the cameramen on his show during a Spill Your Guts or Fill Your Guts segment with Jimmy Kimmel.
Name 2 of the cameramen in this room.
Oh, that's bad.
It's a different crew tonight, actually.
The host tried to play off his lack of knowledge, as the show had a different crew that night, but still it was obvious from everyone's reaction that he wouldn't have known anyone's names anyway. Corden hasn't even tried to pretend to be a good boss. During the writer's strike in 2019, Corden took the internet by storm when it was revealed that he had gone to a WGA meeting without any of his writers, and tried to advocate for a program that would allow his show to pay writers less than the guild had set as a minimum. While Corden tried to claim that he just wanted to give young writers better opportunities, no one was buying it. Some even pointed out that he had one of the most successful talk shows around, and yet was still trying to take advantage of young writing interns desperate for an opportunity, and willing to accept any offer they were made. Conan O'Brien at least seems to value his staff and their conduct, something he's proved many times over the years. He makes a point of getting to know his employees, and has even congratulated those who have gone on to make names for themselves. Take John Krasinski, for example. During an interview with Larry King, John mentioned that he used to work as a script intern for Conan O'Brien during his junior year of college.
I was an intern for Conan O'Brien my junior year of college. For a summer, and I was his script intern.
The actor cited O'Brien as his inspiration when it comes to comedy, and spoke about how he appeared beside his former employer to discuss The Office in 2005.
People have asked me before, what's your biggest influence comedically? And I said, without a doubt, it's Conan O'Brien. One of the most surreal moments of my entire life has been the first night I went on that show. I get to the blue curtain back on the 12:30 slot in MEC, and they pulled the curtain, and I blacked out. That is not an exaggeration. I totally blacked out, don't remember anything until Conan was shaking my hand and pushed me into the couch and said everything's gonna be fine.
The two bounced easily off of each other, rehashing memories and exchanging jabs. However, as the interview came to a close, Conan took a moment to let John know that he was proud of him and what he'd managed managed to achieve.
And then at the end, if you go back and watch the interview, you can see that I actually end up tearing up because at the end, he takes a moment in the segment to say how proud he is of me.
Oh,
and
what
I'll
a
never
baby.
Conan
A little
also
baby
makes a
boy.
point of
Little
ensuring
pussy
that
boy.
His staff is looked
Ooh.
after and has often paid their salaries out of pocket during writer strikes. However,
I mean,
he
that's
also
real
expects his
ass
staff and crew
shit.
to maintain a certain amount of respect and politeness and doesn't take kindly to anyone who doesn't have patience for others, especially waiting staff, something James Corden doesn't even expect of himself. In 2022, the owner of a popular restaurant named Baltazar took to Instagram to tell the world about his employees' experience with Corden. He described him as a tiny cretin of a man, before explaining how on 2 separate occasions, Corden had shouted at his servers, demanding free drinks by the threat of a nasty review on Yelp after discovering a hair in his food the first time, and absolutely exploded the second because his wife egg yolk omelette accidentally had a bit of egg white mixed in, and after the dish had been made, the server brought it out with fries instead of salad. According to the restaurant owner, Corden started yelling at the server about how they couldn't do their job, and how he would have to go into the kitchen and cook the omelette himself, apparently forgetting the fact that servers don't prepare the food. The owner then finished by asserting that in the 25 years his restaurant had been open, they'd never had to serve such an abusive customer before proceeding to ban him. While the ban was temporarily lifted after Corden called the owner to apologize, the owner, mind you, not the servers he screamed at, that didn't last long. After an interview with the New York Times in which he insisted that he hadn't done anything wrong and that the issue was beneath him, the owner had enough. He couldn't believe that Corden had denied being abusive to his servers, who had nothing to gain out of lying about his treatment of them. He officially banned Corden from ever stepping foot in his restaurant unless he apologized to the 2 servers he insulted. While this was going on and Corden was making a very poor attempt at damage control by not taking any real responsibility for what happened, one of Conan O'Brien's writers took the opportunity to let people know by announcing to the public that when the host witnessed a member of his staff being rude to a server at a restaurant, Conan fired them. Not only was it a perfect job, but it was a great indicator of just how different the 2 hosts were. One is a performative, charming, funny guy with a deep repressed mean streak inside of him, and the other is a genuinely kind person who likes to make people laugh.
Oh,
Based
wow,
on everything, there's no denying that Conan
that dichotomy is sharp.
2 hosts were. One is a performative, charming, funny guy with a deep
performative, charming, funny guy.
repressed mean streak inside of him, and the other is a genuinely kind person who likes to make people laugh. Based on everything, there's no denying that Conan cares about his staff. He treats them almost like his family and can joke and laugh with everyone, from the producers who handle his show to his interns. Understandably, he'd want to continue working with them for as long as possible. Taking all of this into consideration, it then makes sense why NBC started causing problems for Conan, and he would not only do everything in his power to make sure his staff were looked after, but also do his best to try and take them with him wherever he went, which was proved again in 2010. You see, we can't talk about Conan O'Brien without discussing what happened with NBC and Jay Leno, especially after the way their last business
Classic,
interaction
dude.
went down. After working on late night for 16 years, the longest time a host has ever served in the history of the talk show, Conan succeeded Jay Leno and took over as host of The Tonight Show in 2009, having been promised 5 years earlier that he would get the position. It's always been one of his dreams, which is a part of the reason he stuck with the network for so long, even though it would have been easy to secure a talk show elsewhere. For 7 months, he entertained a new audience with insightful and often hilarious
That's such a good segment. The Gordon Ramsay one with Norm. Oh, it's so funny.
For an often hilarious interviews and wacky skits. People didn't know that behind the scenes, Conan and his crew were receiving very little support from NBC, who couldn't handle the fact that their numbers were dropping after the change and were scrambling to try and find a way to make things work. Unfortunately for Conan, NBC was not happy with his or Leno's numbers, or the fact that Conan had refused to toe down his behavior for a more mainstream audience, and decided to move the older host show from its primetime slot to the Tonight Shows, which in turn would be pushed back half an hour into the early morning hours of the next day. Conan was understandably disappointed by this change.
That's so interesting. Yeah, this was a nightmare situation. Like it's beyond the pale that they would push the Tonight Show back for Leno's goofy ass show, and also it's insane that they would ask Conan O'Brien of all people to tone down his shtick for a different audience, for like a more popular audience. That is why Conan is great. It's not just because he's like this good guy. It's that he's a truly unique voice in comedy. He's not trying to be anyone else. He's not trying to be Letterman or Leno or anyone. He's himself. And people in suits telling him to tone down the Conan shtick. I mean, that's like you don't know what you've got. You don't know what you have. You have no idea what you have if you're asking him to do that. We're trying to appeal to a more popular audience, which is what they got with Fallon. And what did they see? They saw short-term success because for a little while there, a couple years after Fallon got the show, people hated on it. That didn't last very long because the Conan stuff happened, and they'll get into it. But fan sentiment turned so hard on Fallon past those first few years. What they would have gotten with Conan was maybe a bumpy start because Leno's style and Conan's style were not very similar at all. And so those old fans, those Leno fans, going to Conan were going to have a tough time. You would get a bumpy start, but you would eventually settle into a groove, just like how Conan did the first time with the late night, the late show. You would settle into a groove, and you would have maybe the greatest talk show host of all time in the best possible spot for him to do his job. But they didn't have the foresight, and they didn't understand the person that they had. They were just looking for someone to fill a role when they had the best person who could possibly fill that role ever, and they screwed him around. I mean, it's just amazing mismanagement by NBC. Incredible mismanagement. And again, they went with Fallon. That was a risky pick initially because it was like another SNL guy. And a lot of, speaking from personal experience, a lot of people from that generation of SNL would have been maybe better picks in the short-term assessment. But then over a couple of years, he found his groove doing the games, doing the thing with Shaq, all that. Like we're doing all, it's silly fun time, party. And that started to really blow up on Facebook. I remember it was, 2012-ish, 2013. He was starting to really get big. 14, that sort of era. But, man, it's amazing how much things shift.
Not just because NBC was cheating him out of a slot after years of stringing him along, just to keep him out of other networks' hands, but because he believed it would damage what he considered to be the greatest franchise in the history of broadcasting. After a bit of negotiation with the network, Conan announced that he would leave The Tonight Show in January of that year. Not 3 months after he left, Jay Leno was back in the spot as the host of the show, and NBC was happy that their ratings had returned to the original state. While the situation sucked, Conan didn't leave NBC empty-handed, and neither did his crew. During his discussion with the network, he managed to negotiate a $45 million deal and ensure that $12 million of what he had promised was distributed amongst his staff. And it didn't stop there. While he couldn't work with another network until September, he wasn't going to let NBC stop him from making people laugh. So he took his entire crew, everyone who'd been with him since late night, and went on a comedy tour that coincided with his announcement that he would be starting a new talk show with TBS, who have allowed him to do pretty much anything he wants without much complaint.
It was brilliant, honestly, because he knew he had a bunch of traction and attention after the drama that he went through with NBC, that he could capitalize in a very tangible way by doing a comedy tour, an in-person comedy tour. I mean, it was brilliant. It was exactly the thing he needed to do in a time where he couldn't appear on broadcast television. Just go do it in person. Go do your shtick in front of people. Get the word out that way. Announced a TBS deal. Fortunately, TBS did Oh, hello, Ashy. You're absolutely right. He just went through the James Corden segment. Maybe we're still in it. But you do that. You do your live show across the country, and then you announce your TBS show. They seem to have a better understanding of who he was. And think of all of the many, many segments that have gone viral. All of the many millions and millions and millions of views clips with celebrities and real life people on the street and random staffers that become famous people themselves. Like he knew what he was doing, and NBC did not know what they were doing. Oh, you were seeing that in Mission. Are you playing, Ash? I'm ready to play.
The whole issue with NBC and The Tonight Show opened people's eyes to the type of man Jay Leno was, especially when Conan was finally allowed to appear on TV 4 months after he departed from NBC and did an interview with 60 Minutes. Now, commendably, Conan didn't wish the network or Jay Leno any ill will. However, he did voice his disappointment with the network for not giving him much of a chance to settle in as the host of The Tonight Show. When asked if Jay Leno acted honorably during the whole debacle, Conan explained that if he were in Leno's situation and had already moved on from a show and wished his successor well, he would have tried something new. Instead, Jay Leno did the safe thing for himself in return, which many Conan fans didn't appreciate. Losing your dream job is a terrible experience, but rather than dwelling on what could have been and allowing it to become a death sentence to his career, Conan turned it into an opportunity for growth. Happy with the money he was bringing in with his new talk show, and trusting in his ability to entertain people, TBS gave the comedian the green light on his very own travel show, Conan O'Brien Must Go. While O'Brien was doing a fantastic job of showcasing the world as he could, he was also demonstrating exactly why people loved him so much. All Conan needed was his goofy, chaotic self. Not only were his fans in stitches, but so were people who were utterly clueless about who he was. This would be a near impossible feat for hosts like Jimmy Kimmel and Ellen DeGeneres, who rely heavily on their audience's knowledge of themselves, pop culture, and current politics to get a laugh. You see, around 2016, as the internet was becoming rife with memes and poisoned by the culture war of the presidential election, celebrities often found themselves repeating the message of their corporate sponsors to make sure they seemed trendy and saying the right things at the right times.
On Tuesday, November 8th, this country will make one of the most important decisions in its history.
As a result, we started to see talk show hosts like Kimmel dedicating huge segments of their shows to these issues, particularly during the 2016 election. They would often spread fake political messages to pander to the loudest voices just to avoid being cancelled themselves. Unfortunately for these hosts, all these attempts at virtue signaling usually backfired as they felt forced and made them appear so inauthentic. Everybody hated it. These preachy Hollywood elites telling the public what they should believe in and laughing at those who didn't believe in what they say. But obviously most people didn't want a talk show host, some millionaire famous person, to preach at them about something they know very little about. But that didn't stop Kimmel. The host completely destroyed his reputation in this period. The host wouldn't get far into his monologues without throwing some rant about politics in the middle.
I wasn't president. I was like a guy, right? A guy with potential. Right? With potential.
A guy with potential to ruin everything that is good in the world.
Ellen isn't any better either. In all the years she hosted The Ellen Show, she always preached about being kind to people, even if they didn't share your beliefs. However, she never seemed to expect that from herself. Not only did she dedicate an entire monologue to doing everything she could to bash Trump, which in turn completely polarized her audience, but she also banned multiple celebrities from actually appearing on her show because they didn't share her views. And I mean, you can't really expect much better from a woman who uses her guest discomfort and embarrassment to end views.
Oh no. She banned him for this line? His character? Okay, so it was his comedy. His character said electric cars are gay. I mean, not homosexual, but my parents are chaperoning the dance gay. Banned. Oh, that's kind of crazy.
And I mean, you can't really expect much better from a woman who uses her guest discomfort and embarrassment to entertain herself and her audience. No wonder she—
That's a bit of a stretch. I mean, it's a prank. To stretch from like a person likes to do pranks to therefore they like to ban people who don't have views that align with them is— how did you get there? Oh, okay. I got you. Sweet. Well, let's get through this Conan video, and then I'll be up for some.
She became one of the most hated talk show hosts in history. And while watching Ellen prank one of her guests may be funny to some people, especially if they seem to be enjoying it themselves, there have been a few instances where the celebrity being pranked looked like they'd rather be anywhere else, most notably Taylor Swift and Channing Tatum. The two appeared on the talk show separately several times over the years, and in one or two interviews seemed to regret their choices. Tatum's regret appeared when Ellen forced him to face his fear of porcelain dolls by literally climbing on top of him to put one directly in his face. Imagine if the genders were reversed. I mean, not only did he look incredibly uncomfortable, but people were very quick to point out just how invasive and inappropriate the host was during this interaction. While Ellen has never climbed onto Taylor Swift's lap, she does go out of her way to terrify her and even once bullied the singer to the point of tears when Ellen refused to stop talking about her dating life. And most of the time, the
Wait,
only
is that
person
for
who seems
real?
to be laughing at her jokes is Ellen herself. And
why does she keep going on it? they must not have real beef, do they?
This is the funny, charming presenter version of Ellen. Behind the scenes, she's been reported to be a monster. And while Kimmel might not be as bad as DeGeneres, he does have his moments. I mean, let's not forget that he's become famous for tasking parents with recording their children after telling them they ate all of their Halloween candy, or gifting them a present they wouldn't like for Christmas. While some of the kids' responses are entertaining, most cry or throw a tantrum. But not only do you end up feeling incredibly sorry for the kids, but they're just being exploited and publicly shamed by millions in the audience, having to deal with their parents using them on social media for the sake of clout just to get a few laughs. Whereas Conan seems to have a very different approach. Now, of course, he does have his strong political opinions, but he doesn't go on about them. He doesn't preach to his audience. He knows most people are split 50-50 between conservative and liberal. And so instead of preaching about his politics, he just chooses to put on fun shows that actually make people laugh.
Oh, that was super
It's a
awesome
refreshing
of you, Ash.
approach, and it seems to be the only approach that will ever work. This is why the comedian has become so much more popular recently, especially in America, where politics has become so suffocating. Even when he's making what could be considered a political comment, he's never trying to score brownie points with anyone or saying what his puppet masters want him to say. Take how he confronted Hollywood's issue of encouraging over-sexualization while also discouraging predatory behavior when Nicole Scherzinger appeared on his show in 2011. The singer was wearing a very form-fitting dress that made her, in her own words, feel like a sausage. A little way into the interview, she reminded O'Brien to look at her face, not her chest.
Me to be a guest judge. Focus, Conan. To be,
Ooh. She planned that. She planned that.
Serious talk. He asked me
That
to
is
be
kind of unfair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look at him. Oh no. Those beady eyes.
Finally, let's be real here for a second.
Speaking of,
You didn't think I was gonna look down there?
I think.
The talk show host took the moment in his stride, and he's also not afraid to call out guests when they give him a hard time, like when he proved Jennifer Garner wrong after she tried to claim that snuck wasn't a word. But being a Harvard graduate, he knew this was wrong, but he didn't.
He would hate hearing that. He would fucking hate this guy saying, being a Harvard graduate. Conan knew that was wrong. He would hate that, dude. Conan does not like when people... Dude, my glasses are so crooked. He does not like that entering his comedy.
I want to embarrass her too.
It is kind of a comedy killer, though, isn't it?
Much. Quite the opposite, actually.
There's a... Oh, I'm sorry, wait, there's a... I keep a dictionary down here and I just found it. Just want to look at... Oh, what the hell? Look right here. Snuck. Past and past part of sneak.
And in his interview with Runa Mara in 2013, this was an excellent example of this. Mara is a brilliant but incredibly shy actress who was visibly nervous throughout her interview, but Conan expertly brings her out of her shell by going out of his way to relate to her. He starts their interview by explaining that he also doesn't enjoy being sung to on his birthday. While her nerves were still there, the two developed a good back and forth, and the interview went well.
You hate it when people sing happy birthday to you.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Dude,
I actually relate to that. I don't love... I don't love it either. I don't love it either. I don't like praise for something that I didn't have anything to do with.
Which is only further proof of how genuine Conan seems to be on the stage. Even when he's being over the top and making himself the butt of a joke, the comfort of his guests and the entertainment of his audience always
These
comes
two
first.
have amazing
Furthermore,
chemistry.
Conan's success, despite the lack of political commentary in any of the content he produces, demonstrates that there's much more to a talk show than overused jokes about political figures and games that people have seen more times than they can count. Unfortunately, hosts like Jimmy Fallon have yet to learn this, and his show has suffered because of it. Jimmy Fallon...
Yeah, this is what I was telling you guys earlier. This was short-term, very lucrative short-term success, but it wasn't sustainable. Just like the guy said, you see the same games over and over, and you eventually start running out of celebrities as well. When you don't have enough unique celebrities to do your games, I mean, what's the point in watching it a third time?
Has always been one of the better loved talk show hosts. His laughter was infectious and he seemed to get along with everyone. He was the most charming guy around. He had untold millions of followers on Instagram and Twitter, and it often felt like celebrities enjoyed his show more than anyone else's because they were guaranteed to have fun with Fallon. He was the upcoming star, and he didn't seem so evil like Jimmy Kimmel and Ellen DeGeneres. However, it didn't take long for this
I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. Evil on okay, Ellen seems a little evil. Jimmy Kimmel doesn't seem evil. He may be tone deaf, and maybe made some decisions that were cringe, but evil. I don't think that's
this happy facade.
Maybe Corden. Maybe he meant to say Corden. That dude seems like he might be evil. Welcome back,
to
Ash.
crumble and for the truth to unravel. It began with the show losing all of its charm as the network pushed him to meet higher numbers and focus on trends, things he never really cared about when he first started. Games went from unique, wacky creations that you could only expect from a celebrity game show to repeats from episodes that had been the most successful. And with the pressure from the networks mounting on him, his alcohol abuse started to rise. People at his work started to claim that he always smelled like booze. His laughter was now feeling so forced.
You can't fix it.
Dude, I have not followed this arc at all. I don't know anything about Jimmy Fallon, the alcoholic. Dude, this is crazy to me.
You can't tell, yeah.
And his jokes went from entertaining to lame rehashes of the same jokes his competition had delivered that week. It was all completely inauthentic and fake, and almost unbearable to watch. And as this continued, more and more people started to point out flaws in the show they'd once enjoyed. The most glaring of which was how uninteresting some of Fallon's questions were. As people's love for the show and its host dwindled, they went from laughing along with him to mocking his fake laughter, and even questioning all of his authenticity and his intelligence. Whereas with Conan, this never seemed to happen. People never really questioned his authenticity in the same way. And while his humor is absurd, there's still a level of intelligence that leaves people eager to hear the punchline. People know that Conan is really smart. He's clearly someone who went to Harvard. Fallon, on the other hand, struggles with creating anything new or unique, often leading to more bland and stale jokes that people don't really funny, or with a really fake, socially inept laugh. Either this, or he'll miss a setup that's so bad, he almost ruins a guest joke. Such as the time when Louis C.K. was telling Fallon how much he loved naps. The host chimed in with better than sleep, completely baffling the comedian, who then spent a large portion of the beginning of the interview explaining to Fallon that naps are indeed sleep, before moving on to the bit he'd been trying to set up before.
You like it better than sleep?
Better.
Oh, I remember this.
Sleep is like the ultimate nap.
You really, that's stupid. You just said that.
Conan, on the other hand, seems to actually bounce off of his comedian interviews.
Yeah, dude, no one
allows them to do their thing, even adding to the bit.
No one has better rapport with comedians in late night than Conan. And he's not a comedian in the sense that he does stand-up. That tour he went on, from what I know, is like the first time he ever really did much stand-up at all. And it was a variety show. It wasn't just him with a microphone and a stool. Like he sang songs, he did some just kind of traditional stand-up type stuff. He had dancers, all kinds of crazy shit. When you went and saw his show, you were seeing a full variety hour. I think maybe he may have done some Hey, what's up, Kitty Lynn? Yeah, I was just watching this video popped up in my algo, and I wanted to check it out. Something about idiot late night, whatever. But Conan is the fucking man. That's what the point of the video is. Conan is great, and all these other late night hosts currently seem to be problematic in each their own unique way. But this dude he seems to be like the fucking dude. Anyway, what were we talking about? Whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, his rapport with comedians is legendary. The best.
Plus, unlike Fallon...
You loathe it? Oh, that sucks. I actually just got one for whenever I started streaming again, because my old one that I was using for so long, over time, it just started to break down. It turned into a piece of crap. It was fine for a while, but I knew I was holding it together through with zip ties and stuff, and I was like, I just got to get rid of this crap and invest in a new one. And I did before I started this new streaming venture. He is more genuine.
Each of his attempts at humor feel actually genuine, even when they do fall flat. He also lets his guests dominate the conversation and control where the interview is going. For example, the first time Steve Carell appeared on Conan, the actor spent his segment scoping out the area to decide whether he'd want to promote a future project there. It was something fresh, and while there were definitely scripted moments, Carell was the one steering the entire bit. Unfortunately though, some hosts feel more interested in getting through every question and listening to their own voice rather than letting the guest talk, all whilst plugging virtue signaling talking points that the networks and big executives want them to espouse to the public. Something Conan actually experienced firsthand when interviewed by Stephen Colbert in 2017.
Colbert.
After greeting Colbert's audience and talking about David Letterman for a bit, Conan O'Brien took the opportunity to speak about a gift he'd received from Letterman shortly after sending the older host a letter of appreciation.
Colbert is doing, he has Letterman's old show.
The truck is unloaded. 2 cowboys in full chaps, cowboy hats, holding the biggest, most beautiful horse.
As he relayed the details of what happened with the horse, Colbert subtly hurried him along to the end of his story and refused to let him get sidetracked. Once the story was finished, he remarks that he feels like he's on vacation and jokes that his crew cut off the cameras halfway through.
I asked you one question, and we're how many is? We're 9 minutes into your answer.
Conan easily plays off the backhanded comment, acting insulted with Colbert and refusing to answer his next question before eventually allowing him to continue with the interview. This isn't the only time Colbert has given a guest a hard time. Bill Burr would appear on the show in the same year. He would try to tell his story about how he wasn't able to joke about a lesbian because people had gotten sensitive. However, Colbert, one of the most fake virtue signaling people out there, seemed to care much more about his executive's opinion of this than his own authentic views, and tried to actually argue their case.
I was doing a joke. I saw this lesbian walk into a restaurant, and me, like, oh my God. It's like, it was undeniable. That it was a lesbian? Yeah, she was dressed like John Goodman on Roseanne. Yeah.
Dude.
That
Hey,
style.
I'm dressed like John Goodman on Roseanne. Are you kidding me? I don't have the Goofman. Well, what a great name. I don't have the Roseanne. What's his name? John? I mean, look at this. This is how I am. I just have mine unbuttoned. Oh man, seeing them as geezers is depressing.
It was funny to me. She was dressed like a construction worker. Funny, maybe she was a construction worker. She wasn't.
Effectively proving the comedian's point and making Colbert just seem so inauthentic and gross. This is a far cry from Conan, who seemed to lean into Burr's humor. Whenever he appears on the show, he helps the comedian's jokes land with the audience, even if they don't appreciate his sense of humor. Colbert just takes himself far too seriously, and it's really, really cringy. And you see, before he hosted The Late Show, he seemed to actually be funny, and played a self-obsessed character who made his guests wait for him and
the Colbert Report is legendary. When he got the shot, when he got the opportunity to replace Letterman, I was really excited because I loved this show. I thought this show was brilliant. If you don't know, the Colbert Report was him playing a right-wing political commentator on Comedy Central. He was doing like a Rush Limbaugh type character. I guess a modern Tucker Carlson would be more of a modern comparison. Anyway, it was ironic. It was all jokes, but he did it so well, so straight-faced, never cracking, doing it very sincerely, playing that character, covering news, covering politics. It was a great show, and so when he got the opportunity to replace Letterman, I was stoked. I thought he was so good at the Colbert Report. Like when the show was new, I was in high school, and I remember thinking it was real, thinking that the Daily Show was the liberal politics show on Comedy Central, and the Colbert Report was the conservative politics show, and they're both doing them comedically. Obviously, I knew it was a comedy. I wasn't stupid, but I thought they were both doing their thing sincerely as sort of comedy-based political commentators. And it wasn't until later that I discovered that Colbert was doing it all in character, in a way that Jon Stewart's like in character in a looser sense. Like the things he says comes from what I can tell anyway. It comes from his place of actual political belief. But Colbert was doing it all in character, like a pro wrestler. Who, Colbert?
And it's really, really cringy. And you see, before he hosted The Late Show, he seemed to actually be funny, and played a self-obsessed character who made his guests wait for him and basked in the applause from his audience. He was entertaining because it was different, and his interruptions felt less like his need to insert himself into the conversation, and more like they were a part of the show as a whole.
And folks, internet equality is more important than ever, as I learned this weekend, when the interwebs tried to swallow me whole. but I am proud to say that I got lodged in its throat and it hacked me back up like a hastily chewed chicken wing.
These days though, Colbert is far too self-important for his own good. He literally had a motif that included his face painted onto the domed roof of his studio, making it look like a cathedral dedicated to himself. And it's almost not a joke at this point. It's hard to tell if he's just this egotistical and narcissistic, or if it's even a parody anymore. And while he could have played into it for comedy, Colbert just lets it serve as decoration, making this whole setup feel so strange and egotistical, almost like he's worshipping himself and his opinions and expecting others to do the same. Conan is obviously the complete opposite of this. His self-depreciating sense of humor, lack of self-importance, and willingness to adjust his format to better suit his audience makes him so much more enjoyable to watch and authentic. Over the years, he's even openly poke fun.
He had like the best episode of Hot Ones ever. The dude is unhinged. Yeah, Jon Stewart is a treasure.
The usual setup of talk shows, and how glamorized they've become. Whereas other hosts bask in their own glory and will even talk over guests to prevent dead air, or they'll go on to sanitize politically incorrect jokes, or just love the sound of their own voice. It seems like Conan is the only person who's escaped Hollywood in this sense.
It's so fun how Craig Ferguson just completely gets ignored. Completely ignored.
The only person who remained authentic and actually likable.
Okay, well, that didn't really reveal much that I didn't know. Actually, the Jimmy Fallon alcoholism arc, that was new information to me. That was interesting. I thought this video was going to be more informational than that, but it was just kind of Colin Mockery. That dude is very funny. Which comedians are good? Jimmy was a drunk. Yeah, so there was this segment about executive pressure from NBC telling him to improve ratings in the era of like TikTok and social media and stuff. They need to get their numbers back up. So he was trend chasing, kind of like we're seeing in video games. But he was trend chasing, and a lot of his segments just got stale. And there was a lack of creative vision and a lack of a creative voice. And apparently, from what some backstage reports came out saying, he was coming to work drunk and just having a real tough go of things. But he didn't conclude that arc. I don't know. He just kind of ended it there. So maybe he could have told Jimmy's story better. Okay, I'm ready to play. Actually, I think I'm going to take a leak real quick. I need to go, and I don't want to disrupt gaming because of it. All right, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. Hey. What's up? Hello. I'm cold, babes. I need to turn the heat on. I've got some chocolate, though. Which y'all know about these. It's that dark chocolate. Salted caramel. So good. It's my second one. Sea salt. Salt from the sea, boys. Oh no, it's such a mess, though. It's such a mess. Oh, it's got caramel all over my fingers. Oh, I'm disgusting. You ready? Do you want to jump in Discord? Voice channel? What's it called? Void Dingus? Void Crew. Thank you, Ash. I really appreciate you. Ash gifted this game to me, and we're going to check it out. Done. All right, I'm in it. I'm in the voice channel. She gifted you a game too. Ash is the best. The best. This is Ash. You've gifted me other games as well. All of them good. Every one of them. Hey.
Hello.
What's up?
Not much. I need to adjust some things on my side.
Okay.
Okay. Have you done the fucking tutorial yet?
No, I haven't done anything. I booted the game up once earlier just to look at the settings real quick. But I haven't dug into them or anything. Let me turn off this Dragon Ball stuff. All right, we'll
Give
get
a
the game.
spin on the tutorial because it'll kind of help you get your bearings with some of the stuff.
Okay.
And then we can do a run in a small ship, and I can do you a little bit more in depth.
Sweet, I'm excited. I need to turn you up in Discord. Oh, you're on 100%. Oh, come on, Void Crew. Open up for me, buddy. There we go.
Oh, it might have Eula stuff that pops up as well.
Well, unless I did that stuff earlier. Hopefully I don't have to do it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They took everything from us. Eris lost cage from the heavens. We shall rise above the desolation and theft. The stars once our domain, once and soon again. All right, I almost missed it. Looking at this audio mixer. All right, here we go. So you said do the tutorial, huh?
Yes. It'll it just covers some of the basic shit that you need to know.
Okay. Here we go. We're tooting it.
That reminds me, I need to do my other level.
Okay, yeah, I saw this. Oh my gosh.
Ectype reprint complete. The sarcograph indicates significant wetware corruption, possibly a frayed silver thread. Please, step out of the sarcograph and verify that you are in control of all your limbs.
Ouch. I took damage.
Frayed silver thread resulting in partial soul transfer. Tabula rasa protocol engaged. Time is of the essence. You Ectypes are usually pretty good at following orders, so listen close and do what I say.
Alright.
Now, pick me up.
Homunculus. Interesting.
Bring me to the central computer and insert me in the cradle. Perfect. Now power the ship's reactor.
The circuit breakers have been tripped. This happens when you draw more power than what is available from the ship's power grid. The breakers disconnect, one after another, until I, the homunculus, eject from the central computer cradle, and the entire ship powers off. The only way to get it back online is to reinsert me in the cradle and restart the ship's reactor. Please reset the circuit breakers.
Okay. If the power grid is overdrawn, the breakers flip one after another until eventually the homunculus is ejected. High overdraw results in the breakers flipping faster.
The ship's helm and the engine are currently inaccessible due to low oxygen levels. You'll need to activate the life support system to replenish oxygen aboard the ship. Toggle the switch on the ship's life support system. It will draw power from the ship's power grid.
Maintains a survivable ship atmosphere by automatically regulating oxygen and temperature levels. Closed airlocks.
All Medem ships come equipped with a basic life support system. It will slowly restore the ship's atmosphere. As
During
long
one
as
of
you
our
don't
runs
leave the
earlier, we
airlock
had an
open.
incident with the airlock.
ship's
I left
atmosphere
the
restored,
safety
we should
off,
probably
and we
do
ended up
something about
venting
your
all of our
motor
atmosphere out
Oh, Jesus.
and
Your
ejecting
structural
both of us
integrity is
out.
marginal. Likely a sarcograph malfunction. We'll need biomass to repair it. Retrieve a biomass
Biomass.
canister from
God.
the storage racks located at the front of the ship.
Ew, what the hell is biomass? Lump of flesh? Medium biomass canister.
Nondescript mystery meat.
Yeah,
Spare
really.
Biomass canisters can be deposited in the bioport near the sarcograph bay. Their contents will be added to the ship's biomass store.
Bioport. Fits and consumes a biomass canister. Also dispenses the homunculus. Huh.
Step into the sarcograph once more and rejoice in the rejuvenating grace of Medum.
I'm rejoicing. Sarcograph hold. Heals egg types, reincarnates fallen egg types, requires biomass and ship's resources, will operate at a greatly reduced speed if there is no available biomass. Oh, so it can still operate even without biomass?
Yeah, that's just to let the healing and generation go by faster.
Interesting. So how are they putting us together? 3D printing us?
I guess Saturn's like one of those old
biomass to repair your meat chassis. If you
Meat
run out-
chassis?
I don't know if you remember those.
The sarcograph will work much slower.
Yeah.
So scavenge spare canisters when you can.
Do you remember like those Dr.
We need to get the ship
whatever
back to Medum Command,
candy
but it will need
machines or
repairs first.
whatever the
I
fuck
will
they used to
guide
have like way back in the early 2000s?
Wait, say him again? Dr. what?
I've registered resources
I think it was
in
like
a jettisoned
Dr.
container
Evor.
inside the ship.
No.
You'll need a weapon to crack it open.
I don't
And, like,
remember this.
I will
would-
teach you about item fabrication and system inscription.
They would give kids chemicals to make their own candies
Oh!
or their own. Like,
Oh, yeah. I do know
Retrieve
this.
nanoalloys from the storage shelves
It's
near
pretty
the
much
front of the
that.
ship.
Okay.
We are the product of that.
Oh, wonderful. That's exciting. Alright, let's get some alloys.
Good. Now bring the alloys to the ship's fabricator. Use the fabricator's terminal to trigger the recycling process.
Reminds me of Prey.
Yes.
The
I did that
fabricator.
yesterday too. I meant to mention that as well.
Yeah.
It's very much like Prey.
Yeah, I like that.
The recycled alloys are added to the ship's alloy store. New ship systems are created via the process of inscription. The characteristics of the new system are inscribed on a blank Animus crate. Advanced systems require higher tiers of blank crates. However, a high-tier crate will support a low-tier system. Use our alloys to fabricate a common blank Animus crate. With the blank crate in the fabricator, you're able to inscribe the system specs for a benediction cannon.
Benediction Cannon. What a name. Animus Crate. Benediction Cannon MK1? Mark 1? A medium long-range weapon system with a normal fire rate. Heatsink magazine uses no ammunition but is prone to overheat kinetic damage. Oh, okay. Common blank Animus Crate. Oh, okay. I see.
The characteristics of the weapon system are inscribed on the blank Animus crate. With enough alloys, you'll be able to upgrade the fabricator, which will allow you to create higher tiers of blank crates. Retrieve the inscribed Animus crate from the fabricator. The fabricator can learn various new blueprints. However, it requires that you recycle the corresponding item first, and the knowledge will be lost when your pilgrimage ends. Install this weapon system so it faces the storage container.
Oh. Oh, it goes into ports. I see. Hard point. Fits an inscribed Animus Crate. Toggle the switch on top of the Animus Crate. Construct. Aw, I want to see the construction.
Remember to power on the system before
Whoa.
you use it. Though the ship has limited available power, we have enough to run what you've currently installed.
Sit in the weapons gunner seat. Switch shooting angle when seated. Press tab. Whoa. That's so sick. Oh no, I'm shooting the ship, so that is a thing you can do. Don't shoot your own ship. I always like to see if I can collide with things in the environment. Alright, press tab.
The
Whoa.
container is below you. Destroy it.
Oh, I see. It gives you a greater range of motion.
Good. There was a hull repair plate inside. When you're ready, it's time to step into the void.
Oh, we have to go grab it now.
Now for the tricky part. I've unlocked the airlock. Use the airlock controls to get through. I have disabled the safety override, just to make sure you don't accidentally eject yourself into the void of space without proper protection.
What the hell is this? Major hull breach? Oh, okay. Minor. Okay, stuff I'm gonna have to go repair. Hull repair plate. Oh, how the fart do I get out there? Or whatever. Alright, let's see. I need to go out through this way. Exterior door, interior door. Let's open.
Before proceeding any further, put on a jetpack. Without it, you'll turn into an Ek-type popsicle in a short moment.
Ava jetpack. Enables Ava flight. Provides temporary oxygen reserve. Protects against extreme cold. In gravity zone.
Good. With the jetpack on, it's now safe to depressurize the airlock. Proceed with caution.
So what happens if I just open the door? Oh, okay. Safety override required. Wow,
Navigate
that's
to the hull repair plate that was inside
fantastic.
the container and retrieve it.
That is
The
wonderful.
jetpack has an optional momentary thruster. It consumes your spare oxygen when you use it.
Oh, that's so far. Is that... Okay, that's what I'm going to collect. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, why should I fall? Is there indication of motion beyond... Like, am I still moving? Surely I'm still moving. Huh? Oh, no. When you stop thrusting, you stop moving. Which, that doesn't make sense. You should still continue to move. Oh, man. So you have to use it the whole way down. That doesn't make sense. Am I wrong here? Oh, good lord. That got to it fast. Alright, let's see.
You are ready to repair the ship's hull breaches. There is a major breach which will require you seal it with the hull repair plate before you attempt the repair.
You gotta thrust in space. If you don't thrust, you don't live. They keep testing it like it's gonna do something different. Oh, wow. Oh, fart. It's on the other side. Repair to recover some of the ship's hull integrity. A major breach. This is not something you can fix with your bare hands. Oh, so... Oh, interesting. Cool. Okay, I like that. Unscanned signature. Unscanned signature. Metem nav buoy. Flashlight dash. We're just gonna give it a leisurely walk over to the side. I really like the way that this looks. I'm a sucker for spacewalks in games as long as it doesn't control like asshole. And this is pretty nice. Can be fixed
they've
with.
done a good job of it.
I like it a lot.
One thing you might change as far as key bindings, and it's personal flavor, up to you. I'm more used to my descent being my control key. So for like if you're doing piloting of the ship, they have it bound to C, but you can get that changed over to
I see what you're
control.
saying.
Control's mainly
Excellent
used
work.
for
You are good at
in-game push to
following
talk,
orders.
but
Now return
I
back
have that
inside.
bound to a mouse button.
What is it currently being used for? What'd you say?
Push to talk, brain game.
Oh, push to talk. Okay. All right, I'm looking for the exit. Shit, I'm about to die out here. I don't remember how. Oh shit! I just flew. I can't see. Dude, I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna die. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. I literally have 1%. Where the hell is the... I can't... Oh, I must be boosting with my blood or something because I'm still able to boost even though I don't have oxygen. I'm using my own blood. Oh, well, I guess we don't know if these cyborg things have blood. Where the hell do I go to get inside? I'm going to die.
That ship should be in the very front.
Very front? Oh gosh, I just flew up again.
Like in between like those X-blade looking things.
Okay, these are the thrusters. Oh god, I'm at the wrong end of the damn ship. I'm definitely dying. Blue blood? I ain't no blue blood. I'm blind. I can't. Oh, I think I found it. Never mind. Why can't I see? It's so blurry. Oh, here it is. I did find it.
Remember to pressurize the airlock before you remove your jetpack.
Good lord. That was chaos. I have 20% health. I need to go get some biomass. Help! Biomass! Oh, right. I need to open the door.
For your next task, you'll want to prime the ship's thruster boosters. I've unsealed the doors to the engine room. Once primed, the thruster boosters can be triggered by the pilot from the ship's helm. They'll provide a temporary boost to ship speed and maneuverability, which is crucial for dodging incoming projectiles or chasing down a hostile.
Alright, so what are my objectives here? Charge, charge, charge. Okay.
Next, we need to survey the area marked by the Medum nav buoy up ahead.
Medum.
Yeah, all those engine
The
trim
pilot can scan
levers that you're
unidentified
saying,
signatures from the
those
helm.
will come into play at some point. Because at some point you're...
Oh, I see it. Engine propulsion -1. Effect inactive. Still hasn't changed anything. Oh, all right. Well. Oh, cool. Damn, this helm is more like a throne.
You'll need to power the helm before the controls will work. Be mindful of power management, lest you find yourself helming an unresponsive ship. You can look around while seated. This is great for orienting yourself.
Void jump lever. That's what that must be. Oh, here it is, right here. Pull to initiate the void jump, accelerating the ship along the escape vector plotted on the astral map. Charged void drive. Escape vector set. Oh, cool. Unsecured personnel and items will be subject to the void jump inertia kick. Oh, I need to power it on.
Yeah, I forgot about that whenever I was playing earlier
Now,
with a friend.
fly to the nav buoy
Because
while you
I've been
scan
just
and
doing
identify
solo
all
runs.
hostile signatures.
And ended up wasting
Your helmet's HUD
like
can display
all of our
markers for
biomass
objects
just
of interest
reviving
in
me
the
because I
immediate
kept running
vicinity of
into
the
the
ship.
wall.
Oh,
This
shit.
is immensely useful for locating points of interest, approaching hostiles, and potential salvage outside the ship.
All right. Fly to the nav buoy, toggle camera view, toggle the thruster booster, press shift. All right, let's do tab. Oh, cool. Oh, and you could just fly it like this. Oh, that's badass. But then you can also
that
fly it in
view
first
toggle
person.
comes in really handy.
I bet. That seems very powerful. Oh man, what a good looking game.
Especially if
See,
you've got yeah, the visuals on it are just absolutely amazing.
amazing. This is what we need. We need this level of like management detail always thrust in Space Kitty Len. If you want to be like Gray, and I'm not, I know you do. I mean, I may be assuming a lot, but this is the level of management detail that I would love to see in Mass Effect 4. I would love, and I'm not saying it needs to become a management simulator, but I would like to see more of a demand on you as the leader of this company. You know what I mean? Beyond just like, all right, we're going to go to this mission and we're going to inspire the people. And you go in and you shoot and you know, I didn't have sex with her. Get down. You do all that stuff and all that's great. I love Mass Effect for all of those moments. But I want a step beyond that. I want to fly the Normandy or whatever that it looks like in the next one. You know, I want to be able to jump in the pilot seat of the Normandy and fly around some sort of tattered fucking space yard and look for shit. You know, I want to do a spacewalk and, oh god, gotta repair the hull. Oh no. All that kind of stuff. Walk through, pull a lever. Oh no, the engine is overheating. Let's reroute the power, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want, because I love this setting. I really love this setting so much. And I just want things from Mass Effect that I'll never get. Hollow proximity mine. Oh, that's good. Let's go ahead and go over there. Hollow. Okay, these are all.
Proximity mines. The Hollow probably left these near the nav buoy as a trap for anyone seeking valuable salvage.
It's one thing I really like
Use
about
the
this game is that
Benediction cannon to shoot the mines.
they've really
Be mindful
established
that
the
you might
universe
need to
like
move the
really
ship to
early
get a
on,
proper shooting angle.
and just make you feel like you're being thrust into this world where everything already exists and you still need to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I definitely get that sense. I mean, kind of like Void Bastards, it seems like you're just a lump of meat here to do a job. And, you know, this isn't, you're not piloting a main character You're piloting an avatar who is being utilized by this corporation or whatever, this religious cult or whatever it is. Yeah, it works. It works really well. Science fiction does a very good job with those kinds of stories. So how exactly did it say I can pull out my guns? Cruise mode. Let me get back inside the ship. Maybe helm. Oh, cool. So there's no... I think I missed the instruction on how to blow those things up. Toggle target lock. Okay, toggled. Do I need to like position the ship and then go pilot the gun? Oh, that must be it.
Yes.
Okay.
There are some ship configurations where you can have an automatic turret.
Uh-huh.
And then it's literally just you pulling up and then banking to one side of the other and having the turrets take care of whatever you're targeting.
Gotcha. That thing is moving closer to me.
And then that's also where that 360 view comes in handy. You won't be able to just ping what's in front of you. You'll be able to look at and ping, pretty much everything around the ship.
Let's see if I can get it. There it is. Out of range, out of range. Okay. That's cool. Oop, I hit the wrong button. Alright, there's definitely going... Thank fuck I have ads blocked. Oh, lucky you. I have ads. I have all of my stream ads turned to the lowest possible setting, but they still show up. You can't run away from them. So what, do I know what my range is? Is it a kilometer? Oh, I'm talking about for you guys, Kittyland.
It'll say on the gun whenever you're looking at it, I think.
Oh, okay. 900, 995, 923. Max range 1250. I see. Yeah.
With the mines dealt with, we should get back to Medum Command. Now that you're brought back up to speed,
And then
I'm
too,
sure
depending
they'll
on
have
the
something
class you're
exciting
using at the
lined up
time,
for us.
that will also affect your
To leave our current
range.
objective in
You
sector,
pick up the
we'll
skill
need to
that
execute a
changes
void
that.
jump.
I'm sorry,
Mastering the
Ash. I was
procedure is
trying to
critical
listen to what the voice was
An
saying. I
expedient
missed
void
it.
jump can save the ship from destruction.
So
And you, I
there
suppose.
are going to be different classes that you can choose,
Mhm.
and
A
you're
void
not
jump
bound
requires
to one
two
or the other.
things.
You have
Jump charge
like
and an escape factor.
5 loadout slots
Start
and
by
5
initiating
classes
the
you can
charge in
swap
the engine
between,
room.
so
Mhm.
you're not stuck with one. But each one will have different benefits to what they can do in the ship.
Okay, what are you running as right now, primarily?
I've been running as pilot since I've been doing a lot of solo, but I can
Oh,
swap
sure.
to whatever.
Okay. Yeah, it stinks for the streamer, Kitty, because like some people don't get those ads, like subscribers, and so the streamer has to continue being entertaining, even though I know when an ad pops up and it cuts viewership for a certain percentage of people. It sucks for the people who miss those 3 minutes or those, whatever, minute and a half, because you're just out of the conversation. Oh shit, we got a fire. Oh, I'm in the fire. I need biomass. Void jump charge button. Start a void jump charge by redirecting power from the engine towards the void drive.
The
Alright.
void drive takes some time to spool. You can speed up the process by using the enhancement panel next to the drive. Many ship systems have enhancement panels available. They're a handy way of optimizing system efficiency, even though their duration is limited.
Prepare the ship's void drive. Enhance the void drive. Is that what I'm looking at here? Yeah. Can be activated to apply temporary enhancement boost to connected systems. Effect inactive void jump charges plus 200%. Duration 10 seconds. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. By arrow keys, it just meant WASD.
During your pilgrimages, leaving an objective before it is complete will be considered an objective failure. You cannot return to an objective sector that you've jumped away from. You can continue your pilgrimage, but will miss out on rewards for any failed objectives. Use the astral map and set the escape vector so we can align the ship to initiate the void jump.
Okay, interesting. That's alright, Kitty. You're fine. I mean, you're not bothering me any by blocking ads. I totally understand. I am a viewer of things as well. I don't like having to look at ads. Trying to reorient myself here. What am I looking at? Okay, yeah, those things. Those are those little sockets. Also dispenses the homunculus. Taking a jab at you or anything? No, it's okay. It's totally fine, Kitty. I didn't take it that way. You're good. I appreciate you being considerate, though. Alright, let's see. Astromap. Void jump navigation and objective chooser. Use the astromap to set a void jump escape vector, then pull the void jump lever from the helm to initiate the jump. Once inside the void tunnel, choose a new destination from the map and pull the lever once more to arrive at the next objective. Starting sector, staging point. Plot an escape vector, charge the void drive in the engine room, and perform a void jump to access the map of the solar system. Then plot a void jump destination to the next objective sector. Metam preserve you, Ek-type. Ek-type. Jesus. Jump info. Set escape vector. Boss. Oh, okay. I see. Vigilance. Like the warriors of Metam battling under its gaze, the baleful orb sitting at Vigilance's heart never rests. Pulsating with primordial rage, the overacting sun periodically scorches nearby sectors with terrible solar winds. I saw that the sun had like solar rings going around it. That was pretty sick. Perhaps spurred on by the flaring mood swings of their host, the hollow forces in Vigilance. The hollow forces in Vigilance appear more aggressive than those encountered elsewhere. Whether defending a critical perimeter or protecting some powerful secret, they address all intruders with extreme prejudice. If humanity is to reclaim this part of the galaxy, your zeal must match those opposing us. Go forth and drown the enemies of Metam in righteous fire. Interesting. So we are agents on behalf of humanity trying to purge... What is it? The hollow from... the galaxy.
Return to the helm and rotate the ship to align with the escape vector.
Oh, okay.
Then pull the void jump lever.
I see.
Stay in your seat. The void jump kick will propel any unsecured personnel back.
Well, I mean, obviously, Ash,
terminal consequences.
I'm gonna need to be void jump kicked. I need to see what this is like. Wait, this thing over here. I didn't go see what that was about. The nav buoy. I never went out there. Do you not need to go to it?
Not really. It's just like a point on the distance for you to focus on.
To orient yourself or something? Then pull the big boy lever. Oh, my big boy lever can pull it. Oh, yeah. So, there's literally nothing on it or nothing to it. Hypothetically, if I were to space jump out there, void jump, would I find anything? Or is it just like a proximity,
really.
like getting
It's
within the
more like
proximity?
just gonna be it's more just to, like, say, hey, go to this point. you know, get your bearings and shit like that.
Okay. Void jump escape vector, no objective active, cleared to proceed. Alright, so let's see. Am I lined up here? Wait, is this... How do I know if I'm lined up?
If you toggle to the inside view, your void lever should more or less be either yellow or green. If it's green, then it should be good to go.
Okay, let's go. Void jump.
3, 2, 1.
And then if it gripes,
Sweet.
then you can realign
We're
the
safely
ship and then
inside the
it'll
void jump tunnel.
auto
Now use
jump
the
to the
astral
next
map to
location.
set the jump destination.
Oh, this is like
to the exit
hyperspace in Star Wars. Use the astral map to set the void jump destination to the exit sector. Oh. Oh, wow.
Good. One final step remains. To leave the void jump tunnel, you must return to the helm and pull the void jump lever again.
Void tunnel stability, 100%. I'm afraid to see what it looks like when it's not 100%.
Stand by.
I've had that before, and it is very disconcerting.
Yeah, it seems like it would be creepy or something.
There was one mission run that I was doing. I had gotten several of the objectives done, and had jumped like 2 or 3 times, and I was low on hull damage, and ended up getting pulled from the void tunnel, and got thrown
Really?
into like this completely surprise mission.
Whoa, that's cool. That's the kind of shit they should have had in Starfield. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. There are these games at the AAA level that are attempting to do like space exploration, innovation type stuff that just cannot seem to get it together. Star Wars Outlaws. Did you play Star Wars Outlaws, Ash?
I did not.
I didn't either. Mostly because I saw the reception that it was getting, and I'm past the point in my life of wanting to play another Ubisoft clone game. And no amount of Star Wars imagery is enough to pull me in anymore, you know? Like, it's not that I'm done with Star Wars or anything like that. It's I want more for my games.
It feels too much like we're getting like the same template patterns, and then
exactly.
Just, what IP sticker do we want to stick on this and call it a day?
That's precisely it. We're treading old ground. We're trying to do something tried and true, appealing to the largest possible audience, because that's how you get your largest possible return. The only way to make a difference in a world like that is to not support those sorts of experiences, whether they're movies or games or whatever else. So I'm not playing Star Wars Outlaws unless you know, I find it for $10. I'll check it out. But that's solely because I still have a spot in my heart that loves Star Wars. Like, as I'm watching the Void Jump, I'm reminded of how in Star Wars, in the universe, in the lore, there's a thing called what is it? You may know about it, hyperspace hysteria or something, hyperspace mania. But it's this like psychological event that happens when someone who's travels through hyperspace often spends too much time staring into the hyperspace void, and they like go crazy in some sense. I don't remember the extent of it. But that's the kind of stuff that I would like to see explored, like the kind of rough edges of the universe. That would be so much more fun to see than another big heist involving stormtroopers and a plucky adventurer and their sidekick. Like, that's literally That's so much I can identify about 8 different games that rubric fits to, and that's unfortunate. It shouldn't be the case.
Like, we have enough Han Solo, Chewbacca / Indiana Jones and Shortstop clones out there. Like, it's getting to the point where you can't see the difference between the scenes. Like, it's just all the same crap, essentially.
Yeah. I would love to see the kind of innovation and unique ideas that you get in games like these or Hard Space Shipbreaker. I want to see this sort of stuff in these big AAA games that are afraid to take chances, you know? And I'm not saying that Star Wars Outlaws needs to be Void Crew, but Star Wars Outlaws would have been better suited with like kind of, what am I trying to say? With really potentially niche ideas, I guess. It's kind of like what I was talking about with the difference between Conan O'Brien and Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon, he fit the bill of being a guy who could appeal to the largest possible audience. But in going that route and giving Conan the shaft, they ignored the brilliance that would be a challenging pick. Picking Conan from NBC's perspective is more challenging than picking Jimmy, because Jimmy is a safe bet. It's safer to go with Jimmy. It was a little more risky to go with Conan because he was so much different than Leno and, you know, your safe picks. But in the long run, it ended up hurting them big time, because what they ended up struggling with is a sense of identity, a sense of uniqueness. What they ended up struggling with was the show's soul, you know? And so now you have like a late night talk show that is kind of generic and just represents pop culture Hollywood stuff, when it could have been a little more experimental and unique, and over time it would have built a reputation and like a respect that it deserves to have, and Conan would have provided that. But I think that illustration is true for like things like Star Wars. If they would take a slightly less safe bet with like different and unique ideas like this game offers, I think that they would find gamers are here for a lot more than they think, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, like, just give something that they can build up off of, instead of something that's going to be like your quick money maker. Like, we're going to make so much in this quarter and then we're going to shelve it and move on to the next thing. Like, it's
that
like
really
you
is
said
what
with
they do.
Jimmy Fallon and Conan, like, a short-term solution for immediate gain does not equal a long-term lasting, like, build-up of community or build-up of an audience that is willing to stick with you for the long run.
Yeah, that's true. I would like to see better from these AAA studios and stuff. I hope that once we get over this current hump of like very obvious, it just became so clear with all of these games announced, and I hope that I've stated this point clearly, because I've tried to say it many times on this stream tonight. It's not that any individual game that was announced that looks just like the other, a woman with a sword in a, you know, ninja-esque supernatural environment. It's not that any one of those things is bad. It's just that when you take it all together, you see the groupthink that's happening and the sort of trend chasing and everyone kind of having a similar idea at the same time. And again, I don't think there's anything nefarious behind it. But I think it just speaks to a lack of sort of creative problem solving. They went to a more low-hanging fruit solution, which is why you have all these samey ideas. It's very similar to the big zombie wave that happened in like the 2000 teens.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, where everything was just like, we had World War Z, we had just all these variants of the same, like, you know, fucking muscular protagonist, or, you know, unsuspecting protagonist versus a world that is no longer what it used to be.
Yeah. And I don't think Hollywood had an agenda when they were doing zombie stuff. I think that it was just low-hanging fruit picks. Like World War Z was a runaway success. The Walking Dead was a runaway. There were just a couple things that happened in culture that blew up for this sort of subgenre, which then just created clones and people having their take on it. And it didn't take very much time for the internet to go, geez, enough. Enough. So I think it's just that. I think it's IP holders and producers of media and publications trying to take the safest route possible so that they can find the largest profit possible. But what you sacrifice in the process, I don't want to beat a dead horse or whatever the saying is. What you sacrifice in the process, like NBC, is the soul, the identity of the thing. It just starts to get washed away in the zombie gray haze, you know? Like everything just kind of starts to look and feel the same. And what was once a truly unique experience then becomes passé. What's up, Misty? Misty's in chat. Hey, dude,
Cool. He needs to check his freaking gift inventory.
Yes, dude, I've got Ash here on Discord, and we're playing some Void Crew. You can join if you want. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second, and Ash, we can jump into a game. Are you good on time?
Yeah, I'm still off for the rest of this week, so
Oh, awesome.
got more than time.
Sweet, I'll be back in just a minute. You do not own this. All right, Ash, y'all got to figure something out. I'll be right back.
Check your friggin' inventory. I sent it to you this morning.
Mystic, Ash gifted it to me, and she says she gifted it to you as well. All right, I'll BRB.
Why, hello there, the lovely and magnanimous Ashy.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. Running around in circles in the hub, because when I'm waiting on things, that's what I tend to do in any game.
I do the same thing. I sometimes, depending on if it's first or third person, I might do like the wiggle dance where you just press W and D back and forth at people, if there's people around. It's like my favorite thing to do in WoW.
I'll do that, or like in Warframe, if I'm just chilling out in my ship, I'll just start spinning in circles and just start chasing my tail out of nowhere.
Let's see here. Are we friends on Steam?
Jimmy.
Oh, there it is. Well, there it is. I'm going to guess it is very small download. Yes, it is six gigs. Oh, I forgot about this game. I wanted to play this again. Kadomon, have you seen that? It's like a Pokemon ripoff that's like a roguelite.
I might have heard of it.
It's very cute. It's like an auto battler. Save file bug resolve, save file bug workaround, community update, patch 0.5. Yeah, it's been like probably 6 or 7 months since I played it, so it probably is a good time to go back to it, right? You know, you gotta figure they've updated it a lot.
Yeah.
Reinstall one. Do that.
All right. Ash confirmed doggo. That's really good. Hey, hello there, Mystique.
My friend,
What's
I
up,
had a wonderful day today, sir.
Nice. Love to hear it.
You know I do the fencing thing, right? You know,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I love my students, but I need to like fence people who are better than me.
Sure.
So I could, you know, learn, be a little bit more challenged. So I was like, man, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go do something. So I drove 2 hours to Wichita and fenced for like 3 hours straight with some really, really good players. And it felt really good. And, you know, I got banged up a bit, but I landed some really good shots, and I landed a pommel strike on somebody who was like, whoa. I don't know, you know, I'm pretty good at getting out of grappling and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, oh, really? So let me just, you know, prove you wrong really quick. But he's way better than me. Like, I'm probably like 70% of his skill.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, man, it felt like I'm the kind of guy who, like, when I get hit by something that's like really, really good, I'm like, oh, I start like gushing, like, oh my god, that was so beautiful.
Dude, that's awesome.
I don't want to get too much into the weeds, but he swear chowed me like 5 times, and they were just lightning fast. It's like you attack to one side and then you use the sword in a specific way to like instantly turn around and attack the opposite side of the body. So you're like doing a full like helicopter motion over your head, basically.
Whoa! Oh, sick! Geralt style.
Yes. And they're so like, they're very, very good moves, and I know how to do it, but his are just, they're lightning fast. And I was like, oh dude, every time I got hit I was like, oh shit, there it is again.
Dude, that's badass.
It felt great, man. It felt so good. So I'm high on life. I just got done with a 2-hour drive, and I'm ready to I guess be scared. I don't know anything about Void Crew.
Yeah, I don't know. Ash, is
game?
there like some like cosmic horror stuff in this game?
Not that I've experienced yet.
Okay.
Most of the jump scares I've had are because of things suddenly blowing up in my face.
Okay. I guess I'm down.
Bye, Kittyland. I'm
Explode
sorry
me,
you're
Daddy.
sorry you're not having a good night. I hope you get better.
This game is very loud.
Oh god, yeah, it is super fucking
I can't change your mind. I hope you feel better. Maybe next time I see you, you'll have a better day go on. All right, so are you gonna do the tutorial, Mystic?
Do I have a choice?
Yeah, you don't have to.
Oh, okay, then no.
How are we gonna go about this, Ash? Do you want to create a game for us?
Yeah, I can. I've got one going already. I can open my jump.
Well, just tell me what I need to do. If I need to look you up, I can. Let's see. Players. Ah, there it is.
Give me a second. This game is loud as balls.
I hate those
settings.
loud balls.
Audio. Master volume. Let's just hit that at solid 11%.
All right, sweet. Oh, Christmas time. Wow. We got that little kissing leaf.
WASD. F to leave. Why, hello there.
What's up, dude?
Sir?
How do I look? I guess I can't look at your stream.
You look exactly the same as me.
Ah, shuck.
We are men bred of the same ilk. Let's see here. Resolution.
Is that bread of the same loaf?
2K. Yeah.
Bread of the same loaf is a good one.
Yeah, if you haven't checked, the resolution is automatically at like 2K. So maybe switch that if not a 2K Andy. Once I switched it, it works very well. Very nice. Okay, running around. Personal loadout terminal. Okay.
That is where you can do your customization and do your skill stuff. And also claim any achievement rewards that you might have.
Yo, that looks sick.
All right, I'm ready, guys. Sorry, had to go into private mode for a second. Gifts, presents. I mean, what a wonderful atmosphere. This is nice. This is so nice.
I might keep us on the smaller ship just because everything is a bit more manageable there.
Okay.
So what games would you compare this to?
That's a great question. I was wondering the same thing.
Some that I would compare it to are like Guns of Icarus with kind of like team stuff goes.
This fucking guy.
Elite Dangerous, if you've ever played
I have.
any of that. What else? Those are two of the biggest comparisons that I would make.
Those
a little
are
bit of
good
Warframe,
comparisons.
just because
Okay.
it reminds me of the Railjack scene, and then like also like onboard fabrication and stuff.
Oh, here's my loadout. Oh. I got a purple helmet for something.
Not a big jumper, this guy. Oh, this guy, he's so... We got Cyborg Santa. What the hell is
Dude,
this?
I saw that guy.
He did a hand motion to me.
He's doing signs?
Yeah, he kind of Naruto freaking Ippon, no jutsu'd me.
Oh, dude, just crippin'. Gift of Metem. Oh man, I like these suits. These alternate suits are cool. Proctorship. Dang. Obelisk. Pylon.
Let me see Ash. Ash, what do you look like? You're a Sparkle Pony. Okay. You're a Sparkle Pony. I love it.
Yeah, I grabbed this this armor pattern recently off of an achievement.
Oh, cool.
There's one I've been
that's awesome.
trying to get for some of the ships have tractor beams on them, but if you go out and Ava around to the objects that are being tractored in and grab it, you'll get an achievement and subsequently another color pattern.
Cool. It's nice that they have like cool color patterns like that as unlockables as opposed to like microtransaction.
Yeah,
Agreed.
the only ones that are RMT are going to be the Founder Edition ones, and even then they're not stupidly expensive or have any real bearing on the gameplay.
Like, I could tell that this is a drawn skybox, but I think it's pretty anyway.
Let me see your color scheme. What'd you choose, Mystic?
I'm
Oh,
red.
nice. Red and green,
You're
dude.
blue.
Sweet.
I was thinking about choosing that symbol, but I like the static one that doesn't move.
Oh yeah, cool. I like that too. Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're looks like you're gonna do some some alchemy, dude.
Yes, dude.
Hit me with some alchemical
This guy,
formulations.
Did you do a hand sign to you?
Let me see. Hit me, buddy. I'm trying to talk to him. I can't interact. Ash, what's the deal with the Santa Claus over here?
I don't know.
Oh, Mystery Santa.
Skip loadout terminal. Whoa, this one's cool. Oh shit, that looks cool.
Yeah, this is the founder stuff.
Nice. That pink.
Looks like-
Whoa.
Yeah, it's very detailed.
Oh god, dude. Oh. Scared the shit out of me. My so if you open any of the exterior doors, the alarm system goes beep beep beep. I'm the only one awake right now, and I just heard one go beep beep beep.
Fuck.
But I know what it is. The one that connects to like the exterior utility doors open because the cats go in and out of that room. And one of them just pushed it some, so we're good. But every time that happens, my stomach drops.
Right.
All right. Well, Ash, you ready to get us killed?
Yeah,
Let's
doctor us,
go.
you know, teach us.
Probes.
Burn us
Probes.
good. Ooh, probes.
I was promised a
They
probe.
better be anal.
Yes, of course. A classic probe location.
Yes. Some might say the only probe location. If, you know. Sir, you have to come up here, I believe.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Unfortunately,
My
these
bad. My bad.
probe chairs are head probes only, so somebody might be getting stuff first.
Oh, dude. If that happens to me, I'm gonna learn the Kaioken and blast out of it.
This reminds me of Deep Rock a little bit.
Oh,
Going
yes, I got a hint of that as well. Deep Rock, I got some Prey vibes. All right, here I am, guys.
The music
Sorry.
is calming. Seems like they put some work into a. What the hell is that thing? Oh, there's like a ship or something that passed by.
Oh yeah, I like this game so far. This is good stuff. Printing queue. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We're being printed.
Why does it say paper jam when there is no paper jam?
It's biomass jam, dude. We've been fucking biomassed. So this is like, I mean, this is Soma. This is Star Trek.
Yes.
You know, when you get beamed.
It's very much like Soma.
Yeah, man, great.
Blessed homunculus.
That's such a great concept. It's so disturbing and it betrays our feelings of humanity. I love it. Do you have any ideas or theories about what the homunculus is, Ash?
I don't know, but it looks like a fetus in a jar. And
Yeah,
I'm being
it's
completely honest on that.
Why is it? Is it supposed to be blurry? It's blurry on my
No,
end.
like it's like that for me as well.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like there's some.
Take. I give.
Oh shit! He's gonna eat it. Fuck.
And that's not the only
Oh.
character that is like that. There's a news reporter that's in a jar like this as well.
Oh, dude,
Reminds
it's
me of Dune.
Futurama.
Like it's taken so much like random inspiration from a bunch of different. See, like the best sci-fi is some of a lot of innovation and crafting. You know what I mean? Between
Yeah.
different types, and then you take a little bit of modern stuff. Data shard slot. Okay. Astral map. All right. Okay. The helm, of course. I'm gonna steer the ship a little bit. Wayfinder offline. Cruise mode.
So what's your objective here, Ash? Are you checking on stuff?
Yeah, I'm currently just going over this ship configuration and seeing what we've got.
So when we jumped
It
into
always
this
starts off
mission,
with, go ahead.
When we jumped into this mission, did we jump into a mission where you're familiar with this ship, or is this just a randomized ship with random crap?
So this is the ship that I selected for us.
Okay.
Off of the loadout. So I'm just kind of getting my bearings with it because I'm used to running with one that's got AI turrets on it and everything.
ChatGPT?
I'm
Yeah,
seeing
Mystic
void
back here
jumps.
Will be
That's like a
bunch of
hyperspace.
engineering shit.
Yeah, yeah. Engine, when available, trim this point to remove the negative effect.
Whenever the ship's thrusters start to like
Thrust?
lack and not give as much speed, trimming the engine will help alleviate some of that.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I turned some valves during the tutorial to turn off the fires, and it worked.
And then various parts here in the ship will end up breaking, catching fire, turning into electrical hazards, and we'll have to go by and get those repaired.
Dude, Chaos Simulator. That's what we're playing. This style of game has become so popular, and it's fun. I respect it.
It sounds like FTL, but I'm on the ship.
Yeah, you're in it. Yeah, I can see that. Or like, did y'all play? Oh, it was such a great game. Fucking Deep Lovers in a Dangerous Space Time or whatever.
Oh, I never played that.
It's like
but
this.
I've heard of it.
It's like this, but it's a it's in a 2D perspective. It's a fantastic co-op game. All right, so yeah, the game familiarizes you with this stuff during the tutorial, but there are some things that I haven't seen before.
Addiction cannon, kind of want to give us another cannon.
All right. So we have 6 cannons currently, and then you're gonna get another one.
Currently, we've got 2. These.
You were looking at
these
like a
slots
list to
are-
buy from.
Yes.
You do
we
have
can
to turn
upgrade
them on
our-
before you use them.
Yes. We can upgrade our fabricator to get higher tier cannons that we can craft.
Mhm.
And then whenever we get these crates, we can put them on any of the hard points that are available on the ship.
How do you set the cannon, by the way? I forgot what step is to be taken.
Once it's in place, you'll look at the center dial and then just...
Oh, right, and then get out of the way. Okay, yeah. There it goes. It's gonna fabricate a cannon.
Oh wow, that was fast.
And then pretty much everything has
teleporting.
a power
Offline.
consumption. It'll say next to the power panel how much power that the implement will end up taking. Oh fucking hell, that one takes 4. I'm not used to that. I'm used to my auto turrets only taking 2.
And you can shoot the ship. You can shoot your own ship and take damage. If for whatever reason we're being overrun by scarabs, you can, I don't know, shoot the ship and destroy it. I mean, is this a is that,
Space scarabs?
is this a good hypothetical?
Yeah, like Samurai Jack when they're trying to take off the planet and then the bees attack. You know.
Yes,
They got
exactly.
The drills. You know.
If you, I need a good reason to shoot our own ship. Ash, please tell me this game's gonna give me a reason. Space scarabs. They were my
There
reason.
must be space scarabs.
So real quick, Mystic, if you look at the top of some of these, they'll have a mod slot. You can upgrade them to either have increased damage, increased accuracy, or whatever. It just depends on what implement is running.
If it's unmodded, is that strictly worse than having a mod, or is it just like a middle of the ground, middle of the road?
Kind of just middle of the road.
Okay, cool. So
And then 2, in the case of like our void jump back here, we have this optional enhancement that we can do. So we can
does it
prime
like
this.
charge it faster?
Yes. It'll give you a small little puzzle that you have to do, and then it'll for the next 10 seconds it has plus 200% charge rate on it.
Yeah, I in the tutorial I turned mine on at like 94%. so it jumped up to it jumped up the last 6% immediately. Ah.
Okay. I'm happy about it. I'm learning on the job.
And then, two, there are thruster boosters back here that we can charge up. Sometimes if you're doing a solo and you have an AI mechanic, it'll automatically charge those for you.
Void jump escape vector locked.
Oh? No objective active. Cleared to proceed. I'll let you drive, sir.
All right, here we go. Let's void jump. You ready?
You gotta get into this
When you sit
chair,
in the
right?
chair. Yeah, if you don't, you're gonna take damage.
Oh man, I was really considering just hitting it, but I wasn't sure what that was gonna do. I
to
wasn't
infinity
sure.
and beyond.
So wait, can I show me what you guys need to do? Oh, in these chairs. Okay, I see.
Yep.
And it gives you just enough seats for everyone?
Pretty much.
Okay, sweet. Well, let's go. Pull the void jump lever to initiate the void jump. Jump into the void. Well, you know, Mystic, I've seen this. They did this in the tutorial. Why don't you do it?
Oh, okay.
Just on the right side is the
on the
void
right
jump
side.
lever.
Yeah, I got you.
Uh,
I'm going. I'm just kidding.
How bad will it hurt
Are we-
me if I take this?
are
How
we-
bad?
Might get half health.
What
Oh,
if I
that's a lot.
what if I stand in front of a barrier?
Probably quarter.
Okay, I really want to see the game's physics at work, so I'm gonna stand right in front of this barrier and see how much it flings me. Dude, I gotta know.
T-minus 15 seconds. 14. I'm just kidding. 3, 2, 1. Let's
38 seconds.
3, 2.
Oh, I'm flying. Ow! I got nailed.
Yo!
I died. Oh shit.
Oh, my first mission in, dude. I've already caused a casualty.
You killed me. No, I
killed you, dude.
I was 1 foot in front of the wall. I wonder if I was
Good,
flat
go to
against the
cruise
wall.
mode.
If it would have killed me.
That shit's great.
That's very funny.
Good to know. Whoa, I'm having deja vu.
Yo, it's like the
The time vortex, yes.
from from Doctor Who.
Oh, I'm having the craziest deja vu right now, dude. I'm losing my mind. I've seen this. Oh, I am but a Boltzmann brain, Mystic.
Yes, of course.
I've seen this reality.
Nothing but the circuits connected to the greater one, weave together in cosmic harmony, only to bicker and fight.
I mean, what else could explain that very convincing bit of fucking deja vu? I'm playing a video game, and I had deja vu. Therefore, I must be a Boltzmann brain.
Yeah, there's no other explanation.
Couldn't possibly be anything else.
All right, I don't
Deja
know
vu
what
is
to do.
incredible, though.
I'm just sitting here, so we're just kind of going. Yes, I agree.
Pop out of the ship real quick, or out of the chair real
It
quick.
just says tunnel stability 100%. And like,
Yeah, that'll change
yeah.
between missions. So
Why
once you're in the void tunnel,
Dog, why
you'll
are you dragging
come back
my
to this
leg?
map and select whatever mission you want to run.
That's right.
I generally
help
try
my
to
leg.
go to the green ones because they're easier.
Strike. Desecration. Yeah, our first one, we should do a normal. Large nano alloy cluster. Recycling the fabricator to add to the ship's resources. Oh, I love this. I love what we're doing. Destroy remnant comm relays.
Locked.
Comm relays will attempt to summon reinforcements when aggroed. Plan your approach. Consider a what? Oh, sequence of stealthy ambushes. Stealth? Pardon? Just call me Sam Fisher, motherfucker. Normal difficulty. 40% systems malfunction surge.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I only just
Call me
recently
Hideo
picked up on
Kojima
that.
because I invented the stealth genre, you know what I'm saying?
You did? Dude. I love your genre. I'm such a big fan.
I love it. I love your genre.
I'm such a huge fan of your genre.
Void jump
Wasn't-
destination.
Isn't
locked.
the original Metal Gear, isn't that like considered the first stealth game?
I think for maybe for 3D games, but
Well, I mean, even the original one on the NES.
Oh, yeah, you didn't say Solid, did you? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the original Metal Gear may be, yeah. I'm not 100% sure on that, but
Me neither, actually. Now I'm curious.
at
But-
least being a major innovator in the genre is enough to like,
right?
You know, you
Definitely.
you could call him a master of stealth, and fucking.
Video game.
Naming characters after dead philosophers and making them make no sense.
Right. He read the philosophy books. He said, "I don't understand this."
Therefore,
and then he said, nobody does. Therefore, if I talk nonsense, that's good enough for me. You know, like,
because I don't understand, no one will understand.
exactly.
Yeah, I love his game so much, but the idea that he tells a coherent story is just not a factor.
Void jump destination. Locked.
All right. You guys ready? I want to do it this time.
Might want to sit down.
I'm not doing it. I'll wait. You guys give me the go ahead. Give me a thumbs up. I can't see your thumbs.
Do we have to?
Yeah,
show
'cause
show
even
me.
coming out of the void tunnel will kill you.
Okay, I will not. I refuse to die. Go ahead. We are prepared.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boo. Void yellow. It's yellow.
3.
Here we go.
1.
Cool.
I like your full, like, open helmet, Ash. It's super cool. You're just a brain. You're a boltsman.
Crippling remnant communication capabilities.
There's
I
a
was
lot
doing
of.
this one earlier. This one's a bit of a pain.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Uh-oh, I'm afraid.
I feel like there's a lot of red on.
I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
I'm
That's
leaving.
A jump signature. Yeah. Just scooch a booch. You know.
We need to
skedaddle
buy.
a little bit.
We need to buy
I'm
some
gonna be
time.
inside the cannon.
Yeah, I'll run away. You guys.
What did I just hear? What did I just hear? I heard something. I heard a fool. I'm worried.
Where can I get us some more power from?
Oh, where could he be?
Should I start shooting?
Oh, why is my dog barking?
Empty. Oh. Reload. It says empty. Why does it say empty?
Why is my dog?
Do we not have power? Cat, you have water right here, dude. Don't be weird. Drink your water. Good kitty.
Ooh, that dude's freaking me out.
Good Nachi. I'm watching Ash look around, and it's like the funniest thing ever.
Do y'all want to go take some people out? I'm targeting Bravo.
Oh, they're comm. Okay, they're comm relays apparently. So that should be. Oh God,
You're
there's
gonna
a
need
lot
to
of.
get us a lot closer.
Yeah, it's like 2.8 kilometers away.
Incoming jump signature detected.
I don't.
Oh, look, Bravo,
I
1
feel-
kilometer.
I can't fire. I can't fire this gun.
That one's not turned on.
Oh
How do you
shit!
turn it on? Oh, you have to. Oh, there's literally a switch.
Circuit breakers at
Okay.
capacity. Power network operating within safe parameters.
Dude, what the fuck is my dog barking at?
Hostile reinforcement.
Uh-oh,
broadcast
I'm
identical
leaving.
silence
I don't know
the
what the
relay
fuck's
by
going on.
destroying its communication subsystems.
A remnant fighter.
Kill him.
There are so many dudes.
We're too late. The reinforcements will arrive soon.
Nice.
Okay, got one. You got one.
Attention. Large jump
Oh.
signature detected.
Oh.
I'm gonna put a little bit of strain on the power for a second so I can help out. Also, Gray, if you mark targets, it'll allow us to see lead
Little
markers so
bubble.
we can
Yeah.
Okay.
shoot ahead of them.
Charlie. Oh, this guy's close. Delta.
Yeah, Delta's.
He's
super
far
close.
now. Nice.
Ooh, nice shot, Ash.
Uh-oh.
We're getting fired upon from the. Let's try and maneuver a little further away from that little station because I think that station's trying to kill us.
Uh-oh. Remnant interceptor.
Incoming jump signature detected.
What are the remnant, Ash?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I only
Oh.
know of the hollow. They've not explained the remnant yet.
Oh.
There's a frigate. That's a big
Frig.
boy. Oh goodness.
Those dudes are
Lord.
low. Can I go down?
The
Press
ship's
C.
power system has reached
Oh,
its
that's
limit,
right. C.
causing
You
one
did
of the
say
circuit
that. My
breakers to
bad.
trip.
Power set. Oh, we got a trip circuit breaker. What do we do about that? You'll figure it
we
out.
Should be good now?
Oh, shit.
Question mark?
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, we got hull damage. It looks minor. Oh. This is crazy.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
they put prox mines out around the.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay. Damaging the frigate. Oh, there's a reinforcement piece. No wonder. Okay.
Oh. Thrust booster's not ready. Oh, we're about to get pieced up. Nope, 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 nope. Turn, motherfucker. Oh. You get out of here. You get out of here. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Ooh, go lower if you can. Go lower if you can.
They're invisible.
Scratch
There you
one
go.
Frigate.
Good. Good shot. Okay, you're low enough. You're low enough. Keep it steady there.
How do I go up, Ash? If I need to go up.
Space.
Oh, ouch. Nice.
Ooh, another frigate down. Nice. Do we have an alternate fire or a different type of fire
Not on
mode?
these guns.
Okay, cool. I want to
You
make sure I'm
can
not.
toggle between which armament you're firing by pressing tab.
Our power system is operating above
Oh.
capacity.
Oh.
The circuit breakers
Yeah.
has been tripped.
Shit, I need to get those breakers.
Okay, I got one interceptor piecing another one up, as the homeboys has said.
Alpha.
Okay.
Oh, shit. That's a frig. Bastard.
Bravo down. This is fun. Yeah, this very much reminds me of Guns of Icarus.
Oof.
Except
oof.
for in Guns of Icarus, you're just open to the world. Hitting the engines on the frigate. Choosing up or down.
Oh
Kitty.
yeah, that is
Man, the dude's getting
Don't
sliced.
go level. Don't go level.
Oh, I see what you're
with
saying.
them.
Sorry.
There it is.
Large
Yeah.
jump signature detected.
Because then both of us can't shoot. Good man.
Oh, shit.
We're doing okay. How's the hull integrity looking?
we're sitting at 83 at the moment.
Yeah, that seems.
Oh, it's
seems
okay. That's okay. That's everybody. Okay.
Nice.
Nice shot.
All right. Do we have?
Our power system is overtaxed.
All right. Can we stop and like recover here?
Yeah, let me.
I'm watching
let me
these
turn my
interceptors
gun off
to
so
make
I
sure they
can-
don't.
Incoming jump signature detected.
We need to get rid of these
System now running
beacons.
within power network tolerance.
Reinforcement beacons. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that needs to be our main. This is sick. Thank you, Ash, for getting this for me.
Yeah,
'cause
this
I'm
game is
enjoying
cool.
this a lot. I'm having a great time, actually.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you think we could get the hull integrity repaired in time?
Yes, I can get that done real quick.
Open.
Okay. I want to come.
I'm staying on the
I'm
guns
coming.
just in case anybody tries to, you know, fuck around and find out. Has left the ship. Oh, that's so crazy.
Where is
Hull
it?
repaired. Integrity above 90%.
Is there any way to get it to 100%?
No, it'll. Once it surpasses a certain point, it'll be permanent hull damage.
Oh, I see.
It's just keeping it within a certain threshold that we need to keep an eye on.
Can you pitch and, like, you know, turn the ship upside down and stuff like that while you're
No, I wish you
dogfighting?
could, though.
Okay, you can't. Okay, that's okay though. Keeps it a little more simple, because that is very complicated when that happens. It gets a little out of hand.
Ash, do you want to swap up on piloting? I like piloting, but if we're about to go into the fray,
Yeah, we can.
what about also?
this-
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll have this gun on, but we need to keep an eye on the circuit breakers because they'll start tripping.
Power overload. Circuit
Can you show
breaker
me
capacity.
At
the
capacity.
circuit breakers?
Yeah. So they'll
System
be
now
over
running
here
within
next to
power
the
network
homunculus, and it's gonna be
Okay.
these 3 slots here.
Okay.
If we get enough resources and can craft up a power generator, we can increase our the
Or
max that
yield?
we can have.
Yeah. Sure.
How much is
Sweet.
that, by the way?
Oh, what I was going to ask, that minor nano alloy cluster, it's 567 meters. Is that worth going to get?
Maybe, because that'll add to our overall yield.
I'm gonna pilot us
Oh.
over there.
Oh, I just.
Oh, you're headed that way? Okay, sweet. I see you.
Okay, so minor
Can-
power cells are 4. Okay, cool.
Can we
I
use
was
this
thinking
tractor
maybe
beam?
we could. Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead and swap it on, and I'll get it positioned so it'll.
I'll turn off this.
Power overload. Circuit breakers at capacity.
All
Power
right.
grid now operating.
I turned off the gun so we can use the.
Good
You
thinking.
should be able to just grab it from there.
This game is sick.
Oh, there it is. I see. Oh, sick. Yeah, that
Oh, that's
works.
so dope.
It automatically pulls it in. Okay, sweet. Well, I'm gonna put it into the fabricator. And get some alloy. Get some nano
It's a little-
alloy.
A new nacelle, dude.
We have 3. Oh, okay. Here we go. So we can get some shit. We have 4 alloys right now.
We only need. I think we need exactly 4 for if you go to resources.
A minor power cell.
Yes, I believe that is the one.
All right.
Ash, is that correct?
That'll boost your gun. What we need right now is an animus crate so we can make a generator.
Oh, okay.
Because those crates are like, those are like blank hard points. And then if you go into inscription, you can write to it what you want it to do.
Okay, so
It could be offense, defense, or utility.
so what exactly do I need to spawn here?
Nothing at the moment.
Oh, nothing. Okay. Well, what about for
Okay.
our 4 available alloys? Do we not want to make anything with them?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh,
we wanna
okay.
hold on to those at the
Okay.
moment.
Sweet.
This is off. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right.
4 minutes. We might get to see what a reclaimer looks like. Go ahead and get both guns going.
All right, I'm getting on right now.
Power grid overload. Circuit breakers under
Power
pressure.
grid overload. Is there anything we can turn off?
No, with everything, including the helm, it's consuming power that'll.
We're getting shit on. There's a there's a frigate underneath us.
We're getting shit on.
We got tagged a couple times.
Uh-oh, friendly wing fire. Piecing them up though. Oh, hoo, hoo.
Trying to aim for the like weak spots, like the engines and shit.
There it is.
Yeah, sir. Oh, he dropped a minor power cell.
Power cell.
Let's go. Let's
one
fucking
of y'all want
go.
to get the tractor beam going?
Yes, I will do that. Okay. Turn off mine.
The ship's power system has reached its limit, causing one of the circuit
Tractor beam.
Circuit breaker tripped.
On
system now running within
online.
power network tolerance.
It's a carryable item. Okay, how do I get in there?
It just pulls it into one of those little sockets in the wall.
Okay.
As long as it's close enough for the tractor beam to automatically grab
I
it,
got
which
it.
it's
I got
happening
it,
now.
I got it.
Gravity scoop.
There we
Very
go.
good. Very nice. Retrieve.
Hey Ash, could
Turn
I get
off.
some locks, some lock-ons?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Awesome. I see the
Proximity mines
dot.
approaching.
Oh man, they make shooting the gun actually like
Can I not
pretty
put a power
interesting.
cell in? I guess not. Oh, there it is.
Out of range.
Power network overloaded. Circuit breakers maxed out.
Oh,
Consider
let me
reducing
go.
power consumption.
Click these little circuit breakies. Click, click. Sounds good. Okay. All right, we got to get these comm relays 110%. Oh, we're at one right now. Thank you.
Yeah, we just got there.
Destroying this reinforcement cell.
Me too.
There it is.
Cooling. Oh wow.
Reinforcement call. Incoming
I haven't
jump
seen that
signature
happen
detected.
before.
Hull integrity below 80%.
Nice. I don't know what we just destroyed, but it seems good to me.
It's a red barrel, and if James Bond taught me anything, you shoot those.
Oh, that's a lot of freaking guns. Okay, good, nice.
Smoked it.
They go.
Oh my heavens.
Heavens to Betsy.
The ship's power system has reached its limit, causing one of the circuit breakers to trip.
How could you?
Out of range.
Hostile reinforcement caller is broadcasting for help. Destroy it before it finishes. We're too late. The reinforcements will arrive soon.
Don't say that.
We're about to have a reclaimer show up.
Attention. Large jump signature detected.
I'm assuming that's not good. Reclaimer arrival 0. Oh, it's here. Is that like
I've
a?
not experienced that yet.
Is that a Thanos situation?
Yeah, we're about to get snapped. a
Oh
little bit.
shit. Oh, we're getting smoked. The ship is getting fucked up. What are you guys doing about that? Come on, voice.
Warning. Massive anomalous jump signature detected.
Massive anomalous jump signature. Love that.
Oh, Jesus.
I love that. Love hearing that.
What the hell is that? We got... Oh, that's...
There's a lot of boys around. There's a lot of boys.
Yeah, this is nasty. Alright, it's starting to fall apart.
Relay destroyed.
Oh, heavens.
Proximity mines approaching.
Proximity mines!
That's not great.
You're just chewing through that shield.
Yeah, we took a little too long figuring everything out, and now we're getting our lunch handed
Our
to
wiener
us.
smashed.
A little bit.
Mine is.
That's okay.
The ship is in critical power state.
Oh, come on. Oh, circuit breaker. The circuit breaker.
I'm going.
You got it? Alright.
I suggest we jump away.
Hollow Reclaimer arrived. Oh, God.
That big ass thing out in the distance.
I want to see it, but I don't know where to look.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the stuff. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm hitting the void jump charge button. Activate.
I'll just stay in the gunner seat. Try to continue blasting this reinforcement beacon. Yay, I got it. It's dead.
Oh, nice.
The comm relays have been silenced.
Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Our objective now is to leave.
Venom supply drop incoming.
That supply drop can go fuck itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah, no,
can do
we
that
need.
shit
Oh
later.
my God, dude, look at that thing. Oh my God.
What does it look like? I don't see it.
Oh, it's like it's like an arrowhead. It's like a cyber. We're running through mines.
No, we're getting that supply drop.
Let's go.
Escape vector set.
All right, now we just have to pull.
Circuit breakers struggling. Act now.
It's 100 meters away, but it's on the wrong side.
We need a chute to open it.
Oh,
no.
Grables. Oh,
A what?
I'm on that side.
Power system is
Boom,
overtaxed,
boom,
and one
boom.
of the circuit breakers has failed.
Okay, it's halfway. Oh God.
Oh, wrong way. Shit.
No, that's good. Turn this one off. Use this one. It's looking the wrong way.
Why isn't it?
Oh, I like this one.
Emergency. Final circuit breaker tripped. Further overloads will cause a complete shutdown of the ship's systems.
Okay, we got the supply.
I got the circuit
supply
breakers.
open.
All
I
right.
got the thing on.
Incoming jump signature detected.
All right.
All right, the beam is on.
Time to sit.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Here comes evil. Evil.
What the supplies? There it is. They're coming.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Gravity scoot.
Can I drop this? I can. Okay, cool. Retrieve.
You put it in the
Turn this
fabricator.
guy off. The thing should be charged. Yes, our jump thing is charged. I charged it.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm dead. Oh, I didn't die. I thought that was gonna come.
100% dead.
Dang.
Respawn.
Type body issued.
All right. Well, I'm processing that crate you picked up there, Misty.
Oh, very nice.
We got, dude. We've got 13 available alloys.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
There's another big chunk behind you.
Big chunk.
In
Big
this
chungus.
chest.
Big chungus.
Right here. I got it. Insert.
I'm repairing stuff. This is fun.
Insertion. Use. I hit recycle.
Fusion? Yes,
I hit
recycle.
recycle?
That's right.
Yep.
Recycle makes it sound like it's not going to be used, which is a real shame about our culture that.
We have gathered a substantial
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff now. I will leave it to Ash to improve our ship because I believe Ash will be a superior engineer in this particular instance.
Do we have exterior hull damage? I would like to take care. Oh, we're in hyperspace. Never mind. I won't do that.
Breach.
22. We can get the Animus crate.
How many did we need for that?
We are almost out of
20.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, is that the extra power?
Yep.
Sheesh.
Extra power and I'm gonna make 2 hull repair plates.
Oh, how do I
Looks like
charge
we've
this
got-
battery? Okay, let me go. I'm gonna go over here to the power cell recharge slot.
Yeah, they gave us 1 more power.
Yo, that's huge.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. What happened? Why am I? Why am I swimming? You just turn off the gravity, you bastard.
I retrieved the homunculus, and I put it back immediately. Oh, I didn't expect that response.
We are almost out of alloys.
Got it, voice.
That voice reminds me very much of the Subnautica AI.
I can see the similarity. All right. Well, how are we doing? Is it time to leave?
Die.
Yeah.
To avoid jump again.
All right, Ash. You need to be the one floating.
This next one is actually fairly simple.
Okay. Which one we going to?
Wait, we're not like going back to repair?
So we can't repair back at a hub. We'll have to do it in open space whenever we're into the next mission.
So we're going to cleanse? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
All right. Lock jump destination.
Right. Cleanse.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Oh, so okay, so it is like FTL. So there's like you have to make it to the end, and then like you could do.
That's right.
I'm guessing that you could like completely repair your stuff at the end of the sector, instead of just like, you know, what we're about to do.
Ash, when I get a glimpse of your suit straight on, it looks like Mysterio has spider sense.
That's dope.
It looks like Mysterio spider senses are going off. Yes, that's you,
I
Spider-Man.
What? How do you emote?
Press and hold V.
Oh, rock paper scissors shoot.
Wait, I'm not doing anything. You said B or V? Oh, V.
V.
Victor.
Okay. Salute, disapprove.
Rock paper scissors shoot.
That's jerk. That's the jerk.
Yeah.
What is this? Boom.
Salute. By the mind's eye.
I love that they gave the jerk off motion a different name.
What? Wait, what?
Bust.
It's rock paper scissors.
Yeah, it's that until you bust, which is what the hand is.
Oh.
Oh, I got. It's like.
Oh, it shows on your mask.
Oh,
Which
it
one you
does.
get. Yeah, look. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Oh, nice.
So I got scissors.
Fingers.
That's cool.
Cool.
Scissors.
All right. Well, y'all ready for the void to be levered?
I'm
I
not
have a
dying.
childlike sense of wonder right now.
Oh,
This is-
okay.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, me too. This is a neat one.
Yeah.
Rock pepper. So when you get kicked, if you don't fly against anything like hard in the environment, you don't die. So when Ash blasted us out of that last spot, I was in this zone, and so I like went up and then flew back and then landed unscathed. So if you hit something, you die. But that's good. I mean, we can know tactically. Yeah, I'm good. I'm in open space. Hit the button.
That was harrowing. That seemed like a lot
that was sick.
for like a first mission.
It was
Yeah,
badass.
We did it.
I've not experienced that to that degree.
You mean a victory to that degree? Because we nailed it.
Yeah. An utter success.
We
We
nailed
only
it.
need 1% of hull integrity.
That's true.
There's an achievement for that too.
Hey, don't count us out.
We're well on our way.
Yeah. Say I won't.
All right, we sitting.
Yep.
All right, we are ready.
Three, 2, 1.
A number of hollow assembler cores are active in this sector. These are mobile hollow replenishment units and represent important strategic
That
targets.
was a lot closer to those cubes than I thought it was going
Upon
to be.
destruction, hollow assembler cores
The Borg?
split into smaller fragments. Your objective is to shatter the cores and destroy every single fragment.
Okay.
Misty, do you want to see about how the hull repair goes?
Sure. I think Grable's wanted to do that though.
No, that's okay. I did it in the tutorial. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Grab this hull repair plate. These
Oh,
are
hull
relevant for major hull.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, we're getting.
So I got my jetpack.
Red dude's jumping
You have
in.
like a scarab. That's cool.
Scarab.
We're halfway there.
Okay.
Now, if I start flying around,
Do that. You almost killed me. Oh,
either
goodness.
save us one or fucking just leave us behind.
dude, I literally just tapped. I gave it the slightest, like I just.
Yeah.
And you
moved
went
me,
yoink.
50 meters
Oh
away.
my god. Sorry about that. That was insane.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
For this
They certainly don't do that in Sea of
Full
Thieves.
breach.
You'll look at it and then plop down the repair plate just by using M1.
It says just drop. Oh, okay.
And then repeatedly
repair.
press F on it and it'll do the repair.
Oh, hell yeah.
Integrity above 40%.
And then for
I
these
love
minor
that.
ones, it'll
Hull
just be
repair.
that
Integrity above
spam F to
50%.
repair.
Okay. This is cool. I'm down with this. If I fly into the engine, will I die?
I don't know.
Well, you know, it seems like a really perfect time to find out.
That's such a classic, like, Hollywood trope. You know, like, we gotta kill the bugs with the engines.
I agree, and it's a great one.
It is. It's always good. Take propulsion, idiot.
This is fun. This is fun. The EVA suit, it's fun. Pretty cool.
Airlock. Open.
I feel like, you know, we're doing it. We're
Yeah,
there.
We're making it happen. We're about to save this universe.
Hell
So
yeah.
for this one,
From
all we
ourselves
really
or
need to do
something.
is, shoot. Yeah, I'm curious. as
Shoot
to
all the
how
little
everything got
dudes.
how it- Yeah, there are gonna be 2 cubes that we need to shoot.
Borgs.
And they'll break into smaller ones, and we gotta kill those as well. But it should only be 1 round of that per cube.
Okay.
Fine by
So
me.
what are these unscanned signatures over here that are the purplish triangles?
They're probably hollow fighters.
Oh. Do we want to fuck with those?
Seems like we could.
They'll be alerted as soon as we hit these cubes, though.
Oh, okay.
Do you like to switch guns, Ash, or is that your favorite gun?
We can switch if you want.
Yeah, I think I might. I was messing with it a little bit. I think I might like this one. Yeah, it's cool.
Great, I'm gonna charge up the boost for you.
Okay.
I'm also gonna trim the engine so we can have a little bit more thruster on it.
Very nice. We're still 2 kilometers away from the closest fighters.
It's always funny to me in games like this when like they're just flocking the ships.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could always just like say that they're out on maneuvers or something. I don't know. They're just
Yeah,
testing,
we're doing maneuvers.
but- yeah.
Uh-oh.
I want to say they.
Should I just start
all the
shooting?
hollow- yeah, go ahead and just start blasting.
Yeah, so anyway, I started blasting.
Oh, I'm shooting the fighters because I want to not get damaged.
Detected a hostile reinforcement call.
One fighter
Take
down.
out the source before it finishes. We've missed our window.
What?
Reinforcements are upon us.
Missed our window.
very
We
fast.
barely did anything. So what do y'all want to go after? The cubes or the fighters?
I'm shooting the fighters so we don't
Cubes are
lose
primary
anymore.
objective as well, but I understand both points.
Proximity mines
Dude,
approaching.
there's so many fighters on our left.
It was like right next to us.
Hull integrity
Yeah.
below 60%.
I'm
Oh, heavens.
blasting them.
Circuit breakers struggling. Act now to avoid system failure.
Jesus Christmas.
Yeah, that's a lot of freaking fighters. Holy crap. At least they're weak.
I want to say the hollow are actually part of a hive mind,
Oh, that's kind of cool.
because I've heard that reference for them quite a bit.
This Borg is very close. Boom.
Reinforcement.
Little Borgs.
Good job.
Look at them. Mother, no!
Reinforcement call detected. Destroy the source before it finishes. The ship's power
Oh,
system
shit.
has reached its limit, causing one of the circuit breakers to trip.
Man, why are you tripping?
Proximity mines approaching.
Oh no.
I got it.
Warning. Hull integrity below 50%.
I'm gonna give us a boost on power.
There's so many little tiny fighters.
Oh! That was a closey.
You're killing it, Gray.
Dude, this is nasty out here.
It actually is.
All right, what
It
else
is
are we
incredibly
going for?
schnasty.
Oh. Going for the Borgs, right? We need to make them priority.
Hostile
Oh,
reinforcement
that's
caller is
what the
broadcasting for help. Destroy it before it finishes.
that's what the fucking battery's for.
We are
Increase
too
fire
late.
rate.
Reinforcements are upon
Too
us.
Oh, it
late.
increases fire rate.
There we
We've
go.
interrupted the reinforcement call.
Hell
Excellent
yeah.
job.
Oh, sick. I did that on accident.
There we go. Oh.
Very nice.
All right, we have another major Borg up ahead.
Let's clear out all these little guys because they're shooting the shit out of us.
All right. Oop.
Try to go a little higher or lower so we're not even with them.
Did we
Whoa,
just get
or-
fucking toasted?
Oh, we died.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we
god.
We did.
Oh,
Holy shit.
All of those mines just hit us instantly.
Really? Oh, I didn't even see them. Oh
Didn't
man,
see
that
them either.
sucks.
I
Oh
was
fuck.
repairing stuff and I thought, oh shit, one of those things just blew up in my face.
Hey, great success. Okay.
Damn, I
feel
didn't
like
even
that
see
was a
the
success.
mines. Damn mines.
Gift of Metum contains random cosmetic. I got two of those. That was sick.
That was. What a cool game.
This is actually I'm gonna be honest. I was a little skeptical because normally when people introduce me to new like weird indie games, it's like, oh, it's Among Us, but just different kind of.
Right.
You know, like.
Yeah.
But it's like no, this is like a completely different game, and it's super sick. When you said Guns of Icarus, I was like, I'll be the judge of that. And then, yes, it very much reminds me.
Yeah, what a really neat game. Oh, they're wind tubes. Okay. Well, I probably should get off here, y'all. This was a load of fucking monkeys. A load of monkeys? Like a jizz of monkey? No.
Barrel of monkeys?
Barrel. This was not a jizz of monkeys. And just a jizz of mayonnaise.
I'll give you jizz.
Y'all know about the jizz of mayonnaise?
I got weird inverted cum pattern. Oh, that's a sick shoulder item, though.
Whoa. I should look. Is there any...
No!
Did we get a cosmetic for losing? I would like to jump over this, but I don't think I can.
You might have gotten one from leveling up as well.
Rewards? Gift of Metem? Loot box. Okay, claim.
Yo, I look sick.
Nice.
Oh, fucking lucky. You got
I wanna see
shoulder
it.
items right off the bat. Cracked open so many of those and haven't...
You got a chest piece? I'm looking at your loot. I'm sneaking a peek.
Me?
Yeah.
How could you? Dude. Oh, my helmet projection is sick.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's nice. Oh.
Yo. That's dope.
Revelation Alpha. Oh yeah, I would like to get a shoulder piece. That'd be nice.
I got lucky. My shoulder piece is dope as hell.
I want to see.
We'll
I want to see.
Do you see?
Yeah, you
do. Do you see? Pictures.
Oh,
Grand
nice,
Canyon.
dude. You look like Oh, you look like what's that team? The Road Warriors, the wrestling tag team.
That's sick.
Hell yeah.
It's also like one of the rarest drops to get too.
Really?
Yeah.
What color is it?
It's just the whatever color. Yeah.
I mean the rarity.
Oh. Are there
Orange
colors?
Rarity, which is like the highest one.
So I got
Oh,
an
it is.
orange. The chest piece. It's not that cool. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, I got the orange shoulders and then a purple.
Nice. Man, I want a different skin. I want, like a suit. This suit, the Proctor ship, looks fucking awesome. That's what I want. Oops.
Yeah, Proctor does look cool. That does look cool.
I like it.
I kind of like the bulky one, the Striven suit.
Oh,
That was pretty sick too.
the helmet with the hood is nice. I wonder if they have
Oh,
a
yeah.
Master Chief helmet. Oh, the
That looks very
brain,
much like a
dude.
hunter. That's what Ash
I'm
has.
rocking.
You have the brain?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
in
I-
Founder's Pack.
I didn't
That's
notice.
like the only drop that will be a real money transaction.
The brain. Dang, that's sick.
All right, yeah. The next time you want to play, I'm down.
Sweet. What's
I ain't
tomorrow?
coming up.
Tuesday? Well, I'll probably be
Yeah.
streaming some tomorrow, so.
Okay. I should
How
be
about
home
then?
a lot earlier, because the drive back was like, I got home at like 11.
Yeah, dude, you spent 4 hours on the road today.
Yeah, and I feel great.
That's awesome.
There was
That's
there was a
aside
point.
from the amount of time you spent fencing as well.
Yeah. I stopped maybe like 50 miles short of home, and because I was just in the middle of nowhere, turned off my lights and just looked at the stars for like 5 minutes.
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah, but that was
It was
nice.
beautiful, man. It was beautiful, and it's like super windy. I felt like such a bug, like
Yeah.
just so small. And like, it's Kansas, right? So it's like plains and like
Right.
totally open. Like I could see the little, the light pollution from, 50 miles away of like other little small settlements. And there was like a little bubble of light on the horizon. And then, I look one way and there's nothing. And I just see Orion fighting the bull, Oh,
Right.
man.
That is one thing I like.
That's
about
awesome, dude. You had a
living
good day.
in Fucking bumfuck nowhere, Texas. Is that you can go outside and look up and there's everything.
Good skyboxes.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's
Well
nice to
well
have.
drawn. God
Yeah.
did a good job.
Well drawn skyboxes is nice to live under.
Like
Yeah,
it's just one of those things. It's like, of course, ancient peoples thought that there were like gods and like craziness. Like they just every night they just looked up into the sky and saw the most wild, brain numbing thing, and they had no explanation for all this stuff that they were seeing, and it's just beautiful,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's the easiest thing in the world to imagine, that is religion coming into the world. When you don't have
Yeah.
any explanation, you just say, well, my granddaddy said that it was a blacksmith whose anvil chipped off and the hot ore is what ended up making all the stars, or whatever the fuck.
That's a dope little myth,
Yeah, and
I
it
think,
proliferates.
I think myth is great. Religion, religion's a little rough. But like, I think it's okay to not know things, and it's okay to tell stories about things. you
Yeah.
know? I think it's part of what makes us human.
Definitely.
Sorry, I'm getting all sentimental.
Wistful. Yeah, this game, it
Yeah.
just it evokes that in us, the vastness of space.
True, yes.
Awe-inducing. All
Look
right,
upon the frigates.
I got to get out of here. Thank
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys. This was Ash. This was lovely. I really appreciate you for gifting that.
too. Yeah, no
What
problem.
a cool thing to do. Fun game. We'll have to play some tomorrow if both of y'all are free.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right. Well, sweet. I'll talk to y'all then. Chat, stream. This has been fun. Good night, everyone.
Chat, you're cute.
All right. That was great. That was good. Good night, y'all.
Night.